Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
What's going on with my video? I might have to tinker with that.
Welcome back to this thing that I'm doing, the Baldur's Gate thing.
So when last we left off, we had just talked down Marl, and we are now looking for ways to just get a bit of experience into us. And a good way to do that is probably to, first of all, before I do anything else, Severia is going to need to pick up some throwing daggers, which don't exist here. Okay, well, shit. Good to know. Ooh, there's a composite longbow +1. +2 THAC and +3 damage. Very nice. Very, very nice. So, I could pick up the large shield +1. I don't see much reason to do that. Excuse me. So, we have a couple things we could do right now. I think we're going to probably... Heading to High Hedge is a little bit of a rough thing to do, because if we head to High Hedge, then we're going to have a lot of skeletons to deal with. So High Hedge will give us access to Blind, which is OP as hell. So the real question here is, what do I want to be doing? So I think one thing that I want to be doing is I want to be picking up new characters. I don't think I want to pick up the dwarf here yet. His regen isn't going to be terribly useful because I don't have enough armor to make him useful yet. So I think what I might want to do is... Well, first of all, let's go straight north to here. And from in here, we can potentially... We didn't actually do the person, it looks like. Alright, so we're going to fully explore this area first. Was that a Dreadwolf? Oh boy. I don't know if I'm going to be fast enough to handle this thing. I'll try it. What, this is just... Oh, this is 2 Dreadwolves. Well, shit. Shit biscuits. Oh shit, they have... Okay, they have Hobgoblin AI. Oh boy. So... Let's get over right there. Let's click save this. Okay, so Dreadwolves are really fast. What kind of wolf was that? It's a kobold. Okay. I guess I should zoom in a bit since I'm way too far out to actually see anything. So is that a kobold with a bow? Yes. Those both have bows. Well, we're fucked. So they've changed the Bard Song. The Bard Song now gives +1 luck for the baseline Bard. Yeah, we're just going to get obliterated by this thing. There's no way we're going to be able to take out a Kobold. Okay. Jeez. So everything with a ranged attack is, of course, just going to be damn near impossible to kill. What do I want? Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. I have Hold Person. I forgot that. I was looking for people, for things that could be considered humans for the purposes of spells. Because a human is susceptible to hold person. So this is this a single Gibberling? Man, that's not good. Now I got a heading cast. Okay, this one's held. So we'll have her deal with this one. She'll deal with this one. And we're gonna hold this one. Alright. So, there we go. So, we now have the ability to kill more things that are humanoid in one rest, so to speak. Do we have the ability to do a lot of them? No, absolutely not. But we do have the ability to kill a couple of them. So I was thinking I would be transitioning into like full clears of areas, but full clears of areas is going to be very difficult. I think I'm going to first try to get this thing down. I should have done a bit more research while I was thinking about how I wanted to proceed through this. There could be a few specific things I can get that would help me out dramatically. I'm gonna go on the side. So if I get myself sufficient armor, they only have enemies only have I think a +5 bonus to hit, something along those lines. So with only a +5 bonus to hit, they're not really that much more accurate than they are on normal difficulty. If I can get around this thing, and I can. Are there more than one? Yes, there's like 1,000. So we're gonna just reload this. The problem is that the random encounters spawning behind you means bad things for you. So we're just gonna have to go to the east side here. And I think we're gonna have to just leave the area and come back. We could go to the temple as well. We're looking for a couple of key things right now. The first, we're looking to pick up the Friend spell. With the Friend spell, we'll be able to cap out our reduction in cost very easily. We're going to get level 3 mage soon-ish. She'll be level 5 when that happens. Give me a second to... So it's not until 15th level that you get this increased to +4/+4. So skulls are so good. The reduction to pickpocketing is completely irrelevant. And, well, it's not completely irrelevant, but it's largely not a big deal. So I could try to go here. I don't think I want to. I think I want to... You know what? I think we are going to try to clear as much of this area as possible. Hey, Ash. We are going to take a nap. And nope. We're not going to fight 6 wolves. And we're not going to fight 10 gibberlings. Okay. So... what we are going to fight is whatever nonsense we've got here now. Oh, you know what I could have done? I have, I don't know how big of a deal it would have made. So we're going to save this because I think... the music in this game is great. Okay, when you rest, it actually resets the random encounters, I think. So that random encounter is no longer there. So we now have the ability to take out another group of humanoids, potentially even a large group of humanoids, because we do have hold person, and humanoids are people too. Shit. Do we want to deal with the group back here? That's going to be a group of Zvarts. And if I can deal with a group of Zvarts... Can't believe I succeeded on that check. Oh, Jesus! Hi? Can't believe she survived that. Okay, so... command? So, you need to drop in on this thing. You need to start shooting. And... I guess you can throw your rocks at it. Okay, one more hit. Never mind! So... Nope. Nope. I have no room whatsoever to kite in, so... Okay. I know that was a fake hit, but still, it scares the shit out of me. Okay. So, and the enemies only get a... oh, that's blur! Okay, I'm gonna be able to start stacking the shit out of AC. It might seem a little strange that I'm that excited about blur, but normally when I play this game, I'm playing with a cleric as my tank. I'm not playing with a tank that's able to cast blur. So... if I get blur on her, she'll be able to get some really crazy AC. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, so we killed that thing there. Do I want to try? I'm going to try to kill this pack of Zvarts over here. There's only 3 of them. That's 2. So now we just need to cast on the other one. I should charm it. Okay. Okay. Okay, she broke her offhand. Shit! Oh! Interesting, I didn't realize this, but apparently if a charmed creature kills it, it doesn't count. I don't get the experience from it. Nope, go away. I don't know why she's approaching it now. Okay. So we got another Zvart down. All set. So she has... you should probably learn... oh, you're... she's almost level 5. I had forgotten how quickly bards level. and as an extent, how ridiculously good they are at things like Magic Missile. Because, so when she casts Magic Missile, she's going to be hitting twice already, and then reasonably soon she's going to be hitting thrice. So, yeah, I use the word thrice. Fight me. Oh, come on. Fuck. Okay, never mind, it's just this one. So Gibberlings have a weird thing where they will continuously lose their action and then restart it. And that might have looked like it was doing Hobgoblin AI, but it actually was not. What it was doing was that it was actually fleeing from its target. Because when it gets attacked, it will periodically flee. But since the target is in a weird location relative to the other targets, it looks like it's charging me, but it's or my other characters. It doesn't, but it's actually just fleeing Severia. It can still cause problems, obviously, because then it pushes the enemy toward you, but it's not that big a deal. If it was faster, it would be more of a problem, but they're very, very slow. So, another THACO reduction and a lore increase. Yay! +1 lore. That's super useful. Oh, speaking of lore, we actually have 50 lore here, and I can just identify the golden pantaloons offhand. I don't even need the identify item spell this run. So we've got the Missile's Bane, and Belt of Antipode, yes. Belt of Antipode is a super interesting item that has some value at specific areas, and then outside of that is totally useless. But we've now got... What the fuck? Are you blind or something? Is this a bastard sword? Yes, it is. That explains a lot. Okay. Like, what the fuck? Okay, those are both bastard swords. Okay, so main hand THACO of 12, offhand THACO 21. Uh-huh. I need to sell these bastard swords, because they're going to be totally useless. While the thing is knocked unconscious, I can just smack it with a bastard sword, but outside of that, those things are going to be of no use whatsoever. So, excuse me. We're going to try to get... We're going to just cry. We're just going to have a good cry. It's going to be great. So what's going to happen here is we're going to try to take out just this Gibberling here. It looks like we are having a much harder time hitting this one. I thought that other one went down really fast, and it looks like I was correct. So this thing, I think, has sort of like heartbeat ticks for target selection. Like it chooses its target. Oh, jeez. You choose its target much more often than most creatures do. Not a huge fan of how tiny an area I'm fighting in here. But one of the things that I think is really cool and nice about Legacy of Ball mode is that if you are playing on normal difficulty or on insane, even it doesn't matter what difficulty you're playing on. A lot of the AI patterns of melee creatures are just invisible to you. You don't actually see the different way that they function because everything is... They don't have enough HP, right? So when you don't see the way that things respond to getting hit, because when they get hit, they just die. And I think that that's a really unfortunate aspect of the very bursty damage output in this game generally, is that because so much of the fighting revolves around either save or die effects in the case of difficult encounters, or just, you know, bursting something down because it only has 15 HP and you can do that in one round of combat easily. And this Gibberling obviously does not have anywhere near 15 HP baseline. This thing probably has like 4, 5 maybe. So like someone with a short bow could one-shot one of these potentially in the base game. And a big burly fighter can basically guarantee a one-shot. I guess I probably should have Silria attacking as well. There we go. Alright, so I'm feeling pretty good about our clearance rate here. Now that we're on the higher speed...
Sorry, I don't know that one.
I was talking to you. I was not talking to you. This is a bigger pack than I thought it was. I thought that there was one more left, and it turns out there's at least 2 left. But between the rate at which we're killing the enemies, which is substantially faster because we've doubled the speed of the engine itself. But between that and the fact that we're actually getting EXP about it, I'm actually feeling pretty happy about this right now. You do not have any arrows left? But it is kind of interesting. I feel like... Shit! On the plus side, they don't really do very much damage. That's one thing that Legacy of Baal does not increase very much. One thing that I find funny is a lot of times people will, you know, be talking about, you know, Legacy of Baal, and they'll be acting like, you know, the enemies are doing so much damage, and it's like, clearly you've never played the game on Insane, because they're doing exactly as much damage on Legacy of Baal as they do on Insane. That's not entirely true. They get an extra attack per round, and they have higher accuracy, so their DPS is higher, but in terms of their damage per hit is exactly the same. So, is it just the one? No, it's not. It's 2. Oh, that's interesting. So the other one, I think because of the fact that they cancel... Oh, never mind. Do I want... I think I'm just gonna... Is that a longsword? Is that a bastard sword? Why does everybody use bastard swords? It's ridiculous. I actually think that he should have had a longsword. Bastard swords are like a weird, like, sort of specialty weapon. They're considered to be an exotic weapon. And it makes sense that hobgoblins use them, to a degree. Because hobgoblins are not, like, shall we say, part of your the normal culture. But I think that it makes more sense for them to be iron. So let's see here. We've got high hedge. We could go here. Could go to the temple. Temple's going to be a problem because we don't have the other stuff done. I could start traveling to Nashkel. I think what we might want to do... We've got maxed out Find Traps, and we're going to start pumping open locks now. That's 2 wargs. I'm pretty sure we're going to be boned if we try to... Get wrecked. Oh, man. Random encounters, man. So we're going to head over to the Friendly Armin. And we're going to pick up Khalid and Jahira, I think. Because I feel like it makes a lot of sense for us to pick up the next set of party members now. And we might as well do it. We have the opportunity to. Unfortunately, Khalid does not have 18 strength, which means that he's going to be kind of trash. So the key is that you want to have 18 strength so that you have access to composite longbows. Composite longbows are really good. The more characters you have that have the capacity to use one, the better. Unfortunately, the Ajantis doesn't have high enough, and neither do any of the people here. I don't think... Jahira can't use bows, can she? We have Buckley's Buckler here. Buckley's Buckler has the potential to be really useful. I don't think she can use it, right? So she can't use that. She only has 10 Constitution. She only has 14 Constitution? Fuck. Oh! Look, wait, where's this music coming from? Well played, Ash. Well played. I'm like, what is going on here? Oh man, I forgot that the Streamlabs like stream software has this built in, so if someone requests a song, it'll automatically just play. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? I thought maybe it was like an Easter egg, like it was a bard in the game who was singing some like modern song. That was what I was, because I'm in an inn. Okay, so when I assume this person just said Queens, but it sounded to me like Quay. I'm like, I spent too much time in Final Fantasy games. Quasar? Oh, okay. Well, then it explains why I heard Quay, because Quasar has Quay as part of it. Quay? So... Do you have throwing knives? So that was a thing from that show. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. I don't have I have not actually seen it. They don't have throwing daggers. They only have throwing axes. Throwing axes are nowhere near as good as throwing daggers. But that. Why can't I say? Okay. So why can I only buy 5? Oh, they only have 5. That's probably it. Okay, is it time to kick? Imoen and Garrick. I think it is. So we're going to leave the bards here. This seems like, or I guess she's not a bard. But we're going to leave her and Garrick here. We're not going to leave her with the girdle of masculinity, femininity. We need to keep that around. You can apparently use that girdle to... It is almost a slight on him, but I see it too. I love Jaheira. Jaheira, mind your manners. This must be the child that Gorion wrote of so often. Of course it must be. Just some random kid shows up. You're like, yeah, hey, I know you. We're old friends of your adopted father. He's not with you? I must assume the worst. He would not permit his only child to wander through the without accompaniment. If he's passed, then we share your... Maybe you should let me talk. Just a thought. Okay. So, we're going to dump Garrick, and we're going to dump Imoen. Gotta keep Imoen protected. You ever guess it? So, I'm going to basically just ignore the fact that she said that, because as far as I'm concerned, we're not, like, just leaving her in the wilderness, right? We're saying, hey, we're going to go to some dangerous places, you know, chill here for a while, don't get yourself killed, all that jazz. So it looks like they now spawn, instead of spawning at the level, they spawn with the amount of experience to gain that level. So she has 50, yes, so he does not have... So she has club, spear. She can use daggers. So if I were to give her sling specialization, she gets an extra half attack per round and plus 2 damage. I think we're going to do that, actually. We're not going to be using her for that long, I don't think. So we're just going to give her a sling. And he can level up. Lovely. He has longsword proficiency as well. And he actually has 1 pointed longbow already. We're going to give him another point. He's going to get plus 2 damage and an extra half attack per round, which will make him have almost as much damage as a fighter who's actually capable of using a composite longbow. Let's see. We need a sling. And we're just going to fill her inventory with bullets. She also has a potion of invisibility. That's cool. We're going to go ahead and yoink that. And I'm going to put all of the bastard swords in her inventory. Slings over here. This is a short bow, right? We should not equip the short bow. We should just get a longbow. I mean, he can't use a composite longbow because he's a noob, but he can at the very least get +1 to Thaco. There we go. So this is going to be much more effective for him. So he should be able to do a lot more damage than we were doing before. She should be able to do quite a decent bit of damage with her sling, actually. Because she's going to be doing between 4 and 6 damage with each hit, and she gets 1.5 attacks instead of just 1. So actually she'll have more than that because she'll have the Scaldor as well. So she's actually going to do 6 minimum damage with her attacks. That's not too bad. With 1.5 attacks per round, we should be in pretty good shape there. So we now have a party that's actually set up to succeed at the kiting game. Severia is just going to kite things around, and literally everyone else who isn't singing is going to just be pounding into them with some good damage. So we're going to chill here. Hey, buddy. Do your parents know where you are? Mama said not to talk to strangers. That's why I'm talking to you. Because you're strange, but you're not a stranger. You're the protagonist. Protagonists aren't allowed to be strangers. Everybody knows this protagonist. Okay. Oh, right, she has throwing axes, too. Alright, we're not going to use the throwing axes immediately. Okay, so there's an Ogrelon here. Oh, the other thing is that I actually need to change your attack. So standard attack is just a really nice AI pattern. Simpler the better in a lot of cases, and standard attack is very simple. With standard attack, as soon as they see an enemy, they use an attack command on it. If for some reason they can't reach it, they'll use an attack command on the nearest enemy again. No, shit. That was dangerous. So I'm running into the problem here again of this thing is actually just so slow that it makes kiting harder. Because I'm continuously having to sort of change up my strat. I didn't actually rest while I was at the front of the arm, did I? Probably should have done that, considering that I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any of my spells. Oh, sure, it'll be fine. Okay, I think this is a... This is a reasonably decent place to kite, I think. So we're going to keep kiting to here. Shit! I'm gonna turn off the AI. The problem is that if I have to keep waiting for the thing, what'll happen is Severia will just turn and start attacking it because she has the standard attack AI. There we go. 14 damage from a sling? Holy crap. Get wrecked. Speaking of which, you don't have command available as a spell, so we don't have to worry about that. Charm person or mammal. This lasts 1 turn. It allows you to charm a wolf. Okay then. So they're both very far away from leveling. She is reasonably close to leveling. So we need about 12,000 experience to level her up, I think. No. No. We need 6,000. I did the doubling twice. Let's see. So 6 more kills will level her up. I'm going to finish clearing this area, I think. We've now got a party that can pretty well handle this. It's funny because before they had changed the AC mechanics, this actually would be quite simple. Oh, that's a problem. We don't have what we want here, but that's fine. No, you do this. We're not part of any bandit gang. Why should we leave you? Because of my warm smile and honest demeanor? We're not going without a fight. Okay. Well, this is trouble because I don't have hold person. You know what I do have? Charm person. Okay. So you... Entangle should help a pretty sizable amount. In addition to the fact they can't move, it also... that's not good. We don't want... We don't want to be able to see both of them. We only want to be able to see this one. It also reduces their AC, I think. So hopefully those two just keep beating on each other. And I don't have my song active because I'm a dope. Okay, so that's a problem. But it's just the one. That's weird. Where did he go? I guess he went after the other mercenary. It's been a lot more than 5 rounds. Let's save this and check what's going on. Okay, it looks like they are beating each other up, even though they're both they're both hostile. Oh shit. No, what the? No, that's not it. That's not how you do it. Shit. 6 remain. Okay, so this thing's injured. Hopefully it's alone now. Who are you locked on? You are locked on somebody. I need to split this group up so I can figure out who he's following. Whoever he's following needs to basically just keep kiting while... Okay, he's on Surrey. That makes sense. So she's attacking already. So also we need to do the thing. I was actually typing out an explanation of spell sequencers to a friend of mine, and then this thing attacked me. So unfortunately, since this guy does have plate armor, I think we're only going to be able to hit on a 20. We don't have any spells we can cast, really, so... Oh, shit. And lovely, he just swapped to the Bard. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so everybody else is going to come here. And we're going to start doing a proper kite now. What? No! Fuck! She had the wrong weapon equipped. Ah, shit. Well, life is that. Alright, we'll just put you here for now. So basically, when he gets hit, he will recalculate who he's going to attack, and unless he's hit, he will not actually retabulate his attack. Okay, so we actually are tired. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It looks like he does it whenever he's attacked, not just when he's hit. Okay. Yeah, luckily you can kind of tell when he's going to do a target swap because he stops dead in his tracks for a second. And again, all this sort of like intricate AI behavior, because there's a lot of different types of AIs and they all do slightly different things. They have different like personalities. And all of that just gets kind of lost normally because there's just not enough HB to notice it. I do think that the -11 AC in Baldur's Gate 1 is excessive. Basically makes most of the things in the game unhittable for the majority of the game, which is kind of silly. I don't think that the kiting strategy is overpowered. You know what I mean? Like, any strategy that involves allowing the enemy to use its AC is not overpowered. I've noticed a distinct, like, trend with, like, the Baldur's Gate community to feel like anything that isn't a wizard using a saber die needs to be completely non-functional, and wizards using saber die is the only, like, strategy that should be viable. Like, I just have. I've noticed that anytime anything else is remotely useful, people feel like it's overpowered. Like, in Baldur's Gate 2, they nerfed Grand Mastery for some reason. They, like, inexplicably nerfed Grand Mastery when the developers made Baldur's Gate 2. Because in Baldur's Gate 1, Grand Mastery was much more powerful. And then in Baldur's Gate 2, they nerfed it to be worse than it is in pen and paper. Despite the fact that, like, what's the most powerful thing that you can do in Baldur's Gate 1, right? Oh, I cast the sleep spell, and then everything dies, right? Or, oh, I cast hold person, and everything dies. Or I cast command, and this target dies without a saving throw, right? Like, that kind of stuff is the most powerful thing you can do, and yet fighters get nerfed. Because most people play using fighters, and the fighters are basically functional. They're capable of doing the job. So they clearly need a nerf because fighters can't be functional. So, anyway, that's been my experience. And so, naturally, in Legacy of Ball mode, you know, the ability for a fighter to just kite things while slowly whittling them down was clearly too strong compared to a wizard's ability to, with only slightly less efficacy than in vanilla, use a saber die and then the thing is just completely dead. Because let's face it, saber dies are not actually meaningfully weakened from vanilla. That's weird. Walked all the way back. Oh, this guy didn't actually lose any. Okay, that's really weird. You are going to cast. I'm gonna have these two beat on each other for a while. Because I can. The closest target is that other one, so I think I should be able to just shoot this thing for a few rounds at least. Okay, they're now hostile again. I don't think that it's going to be terribly viable to use Charm Person. I'm not going to get any damage out of it, so I'm not going to bother. I think I'm going to cast Hold Person on this one. Okay, that one's held. This one's targeting somebody. I don't know who. Okay, we're gonna have this one attack its friend. Okay, so this one we can cast Hold Person on eventually. We're gonna wait for it to... Do we want to cast Hold Person, or do we want to just use... Thinger? On the plus side, we got some armor. That's always useful. Oh, and they have longswords. They have longswords! Excellent. Perfect. I guess we don't need this and this. Every crime must be punished. I'm gonna see if I can get this guy to start fighting the hobgoblins. That's a no. Alright, so do we want... I think I'm gonna try it again. We're gonna see if we can get this guy to do a bunch of damage to these hobgoblins for me. But you can see that even though they have a +5 to their saving throws, at low level your saving throws are so bad that it really doesn't matter that much. Like, even with the +5 to their oh. Okay, the hobgoblins are gone. We are... Do you want to use hold person? I'm going to use command. I think a few command spells should get the job done. Actually, I'm going to swap to this, and we're going to swap AI on. Oops. Mistakes were made. Whoa, jeez. Significant mistakes were made. Boop. You are such a filthy coward. Okay. Even with that information, I much prefer the daylight. Alright, so we took out 3 flaming fist operators. All set there. And now we are good to go. We got some squirrels here. Oh, Jesus. Ghouls. Lovely. How do we want to handle this? Ooh. Somebody's close to leveling. Okay, Jahira. Yes, I do. How'd you know? Also, do you know that I stole that guy's pantaloons or something? Or is that a reference to the guy that whose pants I stole? Because I think it might be. Hey, he gave me those pants with the intention that I clean them and return them to him. He gave them to me. I didn't steal them at all. There we go. So we've got a ghoul. It's very slow. So... I think ghouls have an AI pattern that's a little annoying. But... because I think that this thing will turn on the archers. But that's okay. Oh, come on. Shit. I still have a hold person spell available. We need to get a hold person. No, it's too far away. Okay. We got the hold person off on 2 of these things. I'm gonna die. Okay, we need all these people to attack here. We're gonna have him. Ouch. So I think that these people should be able to take out both of these. No, wrong one. Shit. We have a Gibberling left. I'm actually going to use Charm Person on this thing. Because if I can... that was weird. There must have been a projectile en route when I cast that. Okay, we're going to cast Charm Person or Mammal on this thing. Because... Where'd the ghoul go? Where'd the ghoul go? The gas is gone. God damn it. Okay. So... we'll actually have this thing in our party for longer than the others. Lasts for 30 seconds. Lasts for 60 seconds by default, but this is... We're on double speed, so... So... There we go. Unfortunately... It doesn't look like... They're going quite how we want them to. So we've now cleared about half the zone. I think we're going to want to take a nap. Because Entangle isn't really going to allow us to fight things particularly well on its own. So... Okay then. So that's done. Yes. Okay, so there's a hobgoblin here. Oh, fuck me. There's a hobgoblin with a bow here. Worst kind of hobgoblin. Oh, 1 second. I forgot to actually... one second. Sorry about that. So much stuff going on at once. Wife's heading out to work, and the person was asking me a question. Okay. Ah! Okay, so that thing's just wandering around. Alright, well, if I have to fight that, I'll have to fight it, but... Oh. You seem to know the area pretty well. Do you have any clues about the Iron Crisis? I ain't got a care for politics and crap going on. Take all the flaming garbage and toss it to the crows. Take all the metal away, too, for all I care. Don't need to hunt. Don't need to kill. Don't need to smell them ogres, either. Take my advice, Mac. Keep your weapons ready. You know, you say that. I don't remember. Are there actually ogres here? Or is he talking about the Ogrelons, which are not ogres? Ogrelons are half ogre, half what? Are they half hot ogre, half goblin? Or are they half ogre, half... Oh, Jesus, that's a hobgoblin elite? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeeba-jeebs. Oh, my goodness. So many random encounters. So many. You know, that said, so many random encounters, but so much EXP. And these are all humanoids. We have 3 humanoids here. That'll level up Kalisa. Ooh, this is 3. Ooh, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it. We have no choice. We're gonna cast Charm Person first. That was not the right target to choose. Charm Person. No, we're gonna die. Okay. Okay, so you fight those things. Meanwhile, we're gonna cast Hold Person on you. Okay. We're actually gonna succeed. So this one's toast. Those guys are gonna fight over there. And the Charm Person has worn off. But while the Charm Person has worn off, the enemies are still together. So what I'm going to try to do is charge forward and use this. Okay, so that's a hit on 2. We're going to wait a little bit. Chia. Wow. That reference. So old. Okay, so this one's unconscious. We're going to beat the shit out of it. Apparently, we're not going to beat the shit out of it. Okay, you guys are just going to walk over here. Shit. That's not expected. So, those things are both held. This thing's low enough on HP that I probably don't need to cast any other spells on it. You know what? You have 52 HP. We're gonna try it. Haha! 18 damage! Okay. Get wrecked. We did it. Mission successful. We have obtained another bastard sword. And that was like 4 enemies at once, so we are moving up in the world. We're slowly getting the ability to do more business. We can pick up the blur spell for her if we want. And we can level up Kalisa. That is nice. And we have another magic missile. And in addition to having another magic missile, all of our magic missiles will now do a shit ton of damage, so that's useful. Alright, so... You're not going to be able to tank this very effectively. a second. I have to swap my. I'm gonna go here. And now. We're ready to keep going. Okay. And there we go. So we got another 1,000 experience. And we can. We have another Gibberling here. That is. What area am I in right now? Okay, I'm actually gonna check something quick because I don't remember this. I think we're going to cast a command on this guy. Because it's gonna go a lot faster than. Oops, wrong character. Interesting. Done. For a second, I thought you said I miss him. Talking about the hobgoblin. Let's see. So I'm just gonna look up this map and make sure that there's nothing that I'm missing. And there is. Okay, so we can. What is this? Alright, gotcha. Okay, so we have to kill some of the hobgoblins here. I don't remember all of the encounters that are in each of these areas. And yeah, I'm reasonably sure that that guy who thinks he smells ogres is in fact smelling Ogrelons. Which, admittedly, related to ogres. Hobgoblin AI is annoying as fuck. Oh shit, mistakes were made. You know what? Hobgoblin AI is annoying. I think we want to. There's something I can do? Nope, not really. I'm out of commands and I'm out of whole persons, so. I could root this thing. Fortunately, we're going to miss most of the duration of this. We're not going to be able to get any other duration of this, I don't think. Nope. That's bad. Shit. By your command. Okay. Whew. Okay, we got that done. Oh, wow, and those are the boots. Got them. Okay, then. So, we have completed the important aspects of this area. We got the boots. And we are good to go, I think. Warn Whispers. Move silently 20%. Hide in shadows 15%. Done. Alright, so you have Blur. And we're going to copy that. I'd forgotten to actually memorize that. It's not going to be terribly impactful right now, but later on it hopefully will be. How many unique magic items? It depends on what you count as unique. So as an example, if you've got like a +1 sword versus a +1, like a +1 long sword versus bastard sword versus short sword, those are all +1 items. Like they're just kind of generic in that regard, but they are each unique. In addition, a lot of them have like unique descriptions, but not unique characteristics, if that makes any sense. So as an example, a lot of +1 weapons, and especially +2 weapons, will have unique descriptions and be unique items, but not necessarily be that unique in terms of their actual ability set, right? Like what they actually do isn't particularly unique, even though they are unique items. Well, I mean, so like a short sword and a long sword have different stats. So a +1 long sword and a +1 short sword are unique compared to each other in the sense that they both will do... They'll have slightly different effects. There's a thing here that I need. I don't remember where it is exactly, but there's an item on the ground somewhere. There it is. Alright, so now that I've gotten that item off the ground, so just things that have unique and special effects, probably not that many that are that unique. I would say in terms of unique stuff that has singularly interesting effects, there's probably a few dozen maybe, right? I would say probably less than 50. Items that have truly unique effects. Now that includes things like Ashadina, which is a warhammer that does additional electrical damage. There's a two-handed sword that gives you freedom of action, so it makes you immune to anything that would alter your movement speed or anything. Like it prevents you from having your ability to do anything stop. So you can't be like held, you can't be restrained, you can't be slowed, you can't be hasted, things like that. Let's see, there's Zerlong's Boots, which have a bonus to your hide and move silently. It's not a unique effect, there are other boots in the game that also have the same effect, I think. But let's see here. What else is there? I don't think I want to fight all these hobgoblins. I think I'm going to continue on. We got that necklace, which is a ground drop item. It's important to actually pick that up immediately, because if you don't pick it up immediately, it has the chance to just disappear. Portal Benderwin. Alright, we'll talk to you later. For now, I want to head straight to the Nashkel so that my companions don't start whining. So we're heading to Nashkel. Yay, Nashkel! But yeah, the other thing is that Baldur's Gate 1 has fewer unique items than Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2, I would venture a guess, has hundreds of items with unique effects. Much more than Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur's Gate 1 has a lot of, unique items in terms of story, but they're basically just like a +1 sword, right? Things like that. Because the power level that you're at in Baldur's Gate 1, you're quite weak. And so, like, they can't justify giving you anything with too special an effect, because it's just going to be too powerful, right? It's going to be too powerful to give you a bunch of, unique items with all sorts of interesting stuff. So there's probably only like 50 or so. Maybe there's more than that. There might be more than 50. I could be underestimating how many unique items there are. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 2, just about every 2 feet you're going to run into some special unique item that has a characteristic that might not be that powerful overall, but is certainly unique. And then you'll run into a bunch of stuff that's powerful and unique. Hey, yeah. Hey, Sungnif. Nuber's talking to you. That's what's going on here. Hey, yeah. We're doing great. The first time I actually talked to this guy, the first time I found this guy, I actually eventually, because he makes reference to the fact that people throw rocks at him, I actually literally attacked him with a sling on my wizard, thinking that was what I was supposed to do. And then I was, horrified that people gave a shit that I attacked him with a sling. And this is why it's very good that teenagers don't have access to deadly weapons, except when they do. Because teenagers are dumb and think that it's a good idea to attack people with rocks just because they said that people have attacked them with rocks in the past. Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun at all. Well, the thing is that, interestingly enough, I attacked Nuber, and I did not kill him with the rock. I missed, because I was like a level 1 wizard, which means that my chance to hit is like virtually non-existent, so I just attacked in random. But yeah, the Nuber thing is definitely a cool little Easter egg. I like that, in my previous runs, I mostly just ran away from him and tried to escape. But turns out you've got other stuff you can do. Hello there, I recognized you here in your group, so you must be the adventurers I was expecting. I'm Baron Gaskill, Mayor of Nashkel. I am happy to welcome you. I feel like the name Gast Kill and the name Gast Killer are very different things. Just saying. So what's the trouble here? I can't believe you haven't guessed. I can. I'm not going to be reading out all the stuff here. I've played through this game many, many times on stream. And let's see. I'd rather just sort of focus on the gameplay aspect as opposed to the story aspect for Baldur's Gate 1. Just because that's how I feel like doing it. So, in a future run, I'll probably be doing a more... Oh, shit, -6, I say. Oh, man. -9 AC against missile attacks. Plus the ability to cast Blur. Plus the fact that I don't have a shield equipped. Oh, shit. Okay, do I have a hammer? I do not. Okay, we're gonna get a hammer. The one issue is that because of the fact that they gave all that extra AC to the enemies, you still can't really tank anything. Because you can't hit it. Right? Like, you can't hit anything. So since none of your characters can hit anything, being able to tank isn't going to be that helpful to me this run, probably. Because I can sit there for 50 rounds, and eventually I'm going to get crit to death. So AC really doesn't matter that much. Did I buy that? There it is. Because like in the previous run, I was tanking with regen and things like that. But tanking with regen... This is a book, not a shield. Regen HP, obviously she doesn't have enough constitution to regen anyway. But it doesn't matter how low your AC gets, you still get hit on a 20. And if I can only hit the enemies on a 20, then I don't know if I'll have enough DPS. I might with Severia. Severia is... Her THAC0's getting pretty high up there. Like, we've got an enemy with 0 AC. I'll have hit 50% of the time. Which means that if an enemy... Yeah, see, the problem is it's -11. Even enemies that had like a 6 AC are sitting at like -5 AC. So she'll have like a 1 in 4 chance of hitting them. Plus they get the extra attack per round. Hard to... Oh, well, it would be convenient if I had anything to... Okay, if you want to tie, then attack me. We're going to pull out of here first. Oh, she didn't pull me out. I will show you justice. So who's going in first? I guess you're going in first. You know what? Let's walk out. Okay, there we go. So we're going to cast this. And we're going to hope that she has an AI pattern that makes her... just attack me. If she just keeps attacking... If she just keeps attacking Silria, we might be able to handle it. So she did get a hit, but it was a 20. And she rolled really low. She only hit for 2 damage. And everybody's silenced, I think, right? she's not silenced. She doesn't have anything to cast. Oh, I don't have her attacking. So, she casts Hold Person on Siluria, who's saved. Spellcasting failure, good. Spell failed. Ooh, boy. Okay, well, we'll see if we're able to do this. Proverbs? You should not make it a habit of picking fights in the street, my friend. I didn't pick a fight in the street. I have an assassin coming after me. Sure, why not? Good for you, Rasad. Let's see. Tell me more about the order. Unfortunately, we're stuck in the combat, so it's really loud. Oh, that's enough for now, thanks. I will show you justice. Oh, Rasad. I just like how he's like randomly punching at the sky, going, I will show you justice. Die, sky. Let's see here. We can go with... I'm gonna dump some of this equipment on Khalid. I don't think that we need this normal plate armor for right now. Oh, right, Khalid is a weakling, I forgot. Do we want to replace Khalid and Dinah here? Not quite yet. So basically I'm just going to dump a bunch of weapons and equipment into Khalid's inventory, and then we can sell it all. I'm going to keep this short bow, though. put the armor. Turned, right? She can wear plate armor? Oh. I forgot that she could wear plate armor. Okay, so. Okay. This is a longsword. Oh, bastard swords, right? Yes. I will show you justice. Okay, we're not going to sell the antipode thing. Let's take a look. Do you have anything useful? Not really. Nothing useful for me. So I don't remember who the Coal Kettle family amulet is supposed to go to. $240 does not seem like the right amount. I think that this guy's ripping us off. We're getting ripped off. Alright, we're gonna talk to you. We're not gonna sell this stuff yet. Luckily, everyone that in my party has 18 strength, except for Silvery, I guess, who only has 16. I should have probably given her more strength than I did. What is here? I think I'm actually going to drop this in favor of getting another one of these. So she can cast Friends, but it only affects herself. Hey, Poutine. I'm going to cast... I'm going to get Doom on her bar. And Flame Blade is meh. All of the druid spells at low levels are just really trash. Druids have a really poor low level spell selection. They have some good high level spells, but most of their low level spells are just not very good. I guess good berries are okay because they are permanent. So they basically give you the ability to get 5 healing that you can just sort of stockpile. So you can stockpile good berries in order to get healing going. But it's not an amazing effect by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, so we've got a Helm of Infravision here. And we've got another bounty notice. I'm so happy that they added the whatchamacallit? I'm happy they added the scroll case. The scroll case makes such a huge difference because I like to keep all of the notes and things like that. I don't like to just pick them up and then drop them on the ground. And being able to just throw them all into a scroll case is really convenient. So Baron Gaskill. I am not Grey Wolf. You know, I don't feel like that's something to necessarily be proud of. It's pretty low key. Alright, so we can try heading down to do the Nashkel Mines right now if we want. Do we want to do that right now? Ashkel Mines. Well met. What treachery is this? It's an ambush by bandits, friends. You're welcome to try. You'll need to be more convincing than that, Bergen. 5 against our party? The odds don't seem to favor you. I have protection from normal missiles. What say you to that? Make a bluff check. Though I die, la résistance lives on. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! I'm gonna get shot to death before anything else. Charm the bandit! So, Severia. Oh, Dorn's dead. So Dorn can die here. That's good to know. Alright, we're gonna have to reload. We're gonna have to load this autosave. So Dorn becomes like a friendly party member, which means that he loses the buffs from Legacy of Ball mode. So he isn't acting as a proper NPC here. He's acting as a PC, which means we're actually not gonna be able to go to the Nashkel Mines for a while because we have to be able to. I guess we can. We just need to take a nap first. So maybe we should have taken a nap while we were in the Nashkel Inn. Alright, so we have 3 castings of that, which is not super useful, but is better than nothing. We have a casting of Blur, again, not super useful, but better than nothing. We don't really have access to good spells yet for most of our characters. And, you know, obviously my druid is sitting on a bunch of heals instead of commands because the druids just completely screw it over. The druid spell list leaves a lot to be desired. It's really... It's not amazing. There's certain late game spells that kind of justify the existence of druid on their own to a degree, but you're way, way better off just making like a level 1 ranger and dual classing it into cleric than actually making a druid, I think. I think druids get the short end of the stick. And the shapeshift forms are kind of cool, but they're not great. Like, even the higher level ones are like, well, this is nowhere near as good as just having a fighter, and I can't cast spells while I'm in it, so what is the point? Let's see. We can now save the game, and we are going to try doing this again. We'll see how this goes. Impossible! That was weird, it didn't auto. Okay, so we are going to cast this. These two archers are not actually close enough together to accomplish what I want, so we're going to go ahead and charm one of them. Okay, so this one is going to start shooting Senjak. I think these two might be close enough to... God damn it. Ugh, he's so fucking squishy. One of these things killed him in like half a second. Oh, man. This is really crazy. The sheer volume of damage that these things are capable of doing to him. They're too spread apart for me to actually do what I want. And don't run up. Unaffected by the effects of charm per storm mammal. So she's... So we just wasted that, which means that we're not going to be able to prevent these archers from just killing us. Run? Maybe it'll work? Okay, everybody's held, but it doesn't matter because Dorn's already dead. These NPCs on Legacy of Ball mode, they cannot be added as NPCs. They have to use the Legacy of Ball stats. They cannot use these, like... They can't have PC stats when the enemies are... They're not product per party members. You can't control them. They cannot just be two-shottable by the enemies. Okay, so... The hold person failed on one target, which means that I'm probably fucked. So, Dorothea on her own, if she isn't held, is just going to kill Dorn. Okay, she's held. And we now have one more thing here. So he's attacking Dorothea, which is good because Dorothea is not the next person who's going to die. On the plus side, Dorn killing Dorothea still gave me the EXP. So we're going to get a pretty decent amount of experience here. Life is good. Okay. That thing is no longer CC'd. They're both held, and there we go. Get wrecked. Okay. God, protecting NPCs is hard business. Alright. So what was that business man? I need to turn down the music volume relative to the voice volume if I can. I saw some ghostly apparition. You're a blackguard, aren't you? Would you be? Yep. Let's see. So who are you looking for? Da-da-da. Alright. I'm gonna go with if I turn down Dorn immediately, is he still available? Let's see. Alright, I think I'm going to go with... Alright, we're going to remove him and see how this goes. Alright, so, because I just don't want to turn him down and then have him not be available. Okay, perfect. So, we now have the ability to pick up bandit scalps because, of course we do, and also, longsword. Anything else useful? I don't know if there's any like magic items or anything that they drop here. Oh, it looks like we do. We get a magic wakizashi. Oh, and a magic small shield. So this is a small shield +1. Small shield +1 gives no protection against missile attacks. And so, but it gives a +1 against non-missile attacks. So it's a little better for general utility, a little worse in the case of a ranged fight. It's actually a lot worse in the case. No, it's only a little worse. It's not a ranged fight. I lose 1 AC in a ranged fight. So this is a +1 wakizashi. Uses scimitar skill, which conveniently she actually is proficient with. Anything else that I need from here? Okay, I think we're ready to go. And do I want to go to the Nashkel mines first? Sure. So we're in the Nashkel mines region. And think we're gonna explore for a little bit first. So you have, level 4 cleric, and an extra proficiency slot. So Warhammer is all I need in terms of normal proficiencies. I think I'm gonna give her two-handed weapon style. Because this gives +1 to damage rolls and a crit on a 19 or 20 with all two-handed weapons. What that means is that in the case of attacking something while it's down, I can just use a two-hander and smack it, and I'll be getting a +1 to damage automatically. And if I'm attacking a enemy that I think I'm going to give her two-hand sword skill. What else was I doing? Out the east side. So yeah, so whether I'm doing that or I'm attacking a normal enemy, I think it'll be better than giving her a bonus to her Thaco. Because who cares about her Thaco if she can't hit anything anyway? If she can only hit on a 20, then I'm basically doubling my damage by giving her the ability to hit on a 19 or a 20. Hello, Dondel. We're here to help out. We sure you some fighting men. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so this ghoul... You know what? If it's just one, I think I can take it. If it attacks my frontliner. This kobold is being very sticky. Like, super ridiculously sticky. This thing is refusing to swap targets at all. Huh. Well, this is bizarre. Okay, this one is swapped. Okay, we're going to customize her script to be standard attack. I don't like using any of the more advanced scripts with any character that has spells, because if we just don't want them using spells. There we go. Okay, so got that. Ooh! Do you see what I see? Shocking grasp, so something totally useless. I do like that the enemy weapons also have a chance to break. It's not just yours. So that's attacking Suri. What I want... Actually, that's the wrong character. There's a follow command, right? Is there a follow? It's the specific AI of the Cobalt. So, different enemies will have different AI patterns. And so what's causing this Cobalt to attack her is that it doesn't actually update its target unless it does not determine that it is capable of reaching its target. If it can't reach its target, then it will reevaluate. But if it can reach its target, it has a viable pathway to its target, then it will not actually adjust. So other enemies will do a variety of other things. Hobgoblin AI, every time it is attacked, there's a chance that it will respond by changing target to the thing to the thing that is attacking it. So that's what Hobgoblin AI does. If you look at Gibberlings as an example, Gibberlings, there's a chance when they are attacked, or I think it's only a chance when they're damaged, but there's a chance when they are damaged that they will not just like swap targets, but that what they will actually do is they will run away. Who are you attacking? I think this thing has... Oh, right. I think these have Hobgoblin AI. Command doesn't work on these, right? I would have imagined it would, but we'll find out. Yeah, command does not work on undead. The problem is that there's the chance that this thing turns and just swipes Severia, which will be very bad for me. Actually, one second. Swap to... I think we already... Okay, so the key here is I want to be able to hit this thing to death before that happens. And if that happens, then I just lose. Okay. So, how are we going to handle this thing? We could just kite it. And I suspect that's what we're going to have to do. So we're going to get to an open area. And now that we're in an open area, we can just start blowing it up, I guess. Mm-hmm. Are you out of... You out of bullets, friend? Shit, that's not good. So this thing does appear to reevaluate its AI continuously, and yes, this is Hobgoblin AI. So you'll note that even though the closest person to the ghoul, or sorry, the ghast, was Silria, it decided to attack someone in the direction of the party. The reason for that is that it's targeting the person that shot an arrow at it for a couple of seconds. And then once it starts targeting that person, there's the possibility that it will basically get close enough to them that it can stay on them. In addition, while it's charging that first time, it might tick a sort of second move in that direction if other people are doing the business. So the problem is that I don't have anything to sort of hold undead. If I had blind, then I could just blind it. but I don't really have anything to do to it other than try to just burn it down. And that's going to be rough because it has such high AC, or such low AC rather, that it's going to be legitimately very difficult to actually damage it. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna see what we can do. And we're gonna cast Doom on it actually. And nope, you're too close. It's doomed. And that's basically all we can do. I'm not sure why when we're in melee already, it doesn't appear to be having that effect. I'm going to check if this thing hits on something other than a natural 20. This was a 20. And as long as she makes her saving throw, it's okay, but the problem is that because its AC is so high, it just takes an eternity to deal any damage to it. So I suspect that we're just not going to be able to kill a Ghast without having more stuff, because it's going to be hitting me more. It misses on a 19. So, oh, and it just decided to swap over and start beating everyone else. Yeah. I don't think we can kill a Ghast. It's just immune to all the stuff that I would use as a combat method against it. And it's not really kiteable because it's... I mean, I could theoretically kill it, but it would require... it would require spending a very, very long time. I'm only hitting on a 20, I think, with just about everybody. Severia could probably hit it with less than that, but she can't attack it because we can't be in melee. So we're going to dodge past that Ghast. And we have a Winter Wolf here. And we have a Cave Bear here. I don't have Charm Person or Mammal on my bar right now, unfortunately. If I had Charm Person or Mammal on my bar, then I could actually make very solid use of this bear. I'm actually going to have everyone attack except you. I'm going to cast Command. Now. That was a failure. Please hit. Okay, it's unconscious. We have one more. It's unconscious again. This thing has a lot of HP. Oh, it's still on my bard. Get her out of there. Does this thing have... This thing actually, I think, has Cobalt AI. So, unfortunately, it's fast. It's too fast to reliably kite, I think, if I'm just running in circles like this. It'd be nice if my other characters would get in its way a little bit. But they're really not blocking it off in any meaningful way. Okay. Nailed it. Okay, now Winter Wolves are interesting because I think Winter Wolves do exclusively cold damage. So I'm not positive on that, but I believe that that is the case. So what we're going to do is we're going to send her forward. Even with their physical attack, like even if they like bite you, I think they only do cold. I don't think that their bite actually does do any piercing damage. So the Belt of Antipode should hypothetically make me immune to this thing's attacks. And as long as it doesn't switch targets, which I don't know if it will or not. Okay. So yes, Silria is immune to its damage. So, the Winter Wolf is not a problem. As long as it keeps attacking Silria, it's not a problem at any rate. Silria could literally solo this thing. It would just take an eternity for it to happen. I really like the Belt of Antipode. It's a really cool item that has a lot of utility. Particularly for Winter Wolves. But, oh, 3,000 EXP. And a Winter Wolf belt. Okay, so she has about 1,000 EXP to go, so she's gonna... Nope, she's not gonna level up first. She's also a dual class. So she's gonna be probably the first to level, and that'll be level 3 Mage and level 4 Thief. Very nice. Thieves make great multi-class characters because they really level so quickly that the fact that they're multi-class doesn't really hurt you very much. They're just so high level anyway. And it's just very nice. At the very least for the beginning of this game, it's very convenient to have. Is that a Winter Wolf? Oh, it is. How convenient is that? So we're going to get another 3,000 experience off of this thing. Okay, we're going to put her as close to it as possible. Now, the reason that it's important to put her as close as possible is that depending on the AI pattern of the enemy, the closest target to them is a very important aspect of targeting. Even if you're already in melee range, the range to the target matters. So if you're the closest target to the enemy, you are much more likely to be able to maintain aggro through attacks and things like that. There isn't an aggro mechanic in the sense of how much damage you have done to the enemy, increasing its sort of threat level with you. It is very specific to things like, who are you? Okay, tell us what's going on. Uh-oh. So there's a kobold. I do not see a quest in my bar for that, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Is that another Winter Wolf? It is! Winter Wolf! Okay, so again, we're going to get her a little closer. So, anyway, it's important that you manage your party members. So right there, she pushed her closer, and it's very common for little like interactions like that to screw with your ability to get the aggro onto the target that you want it on and keep it there. You really want to keep the aggro onto the correct target, because if you get the aggro on the wrong target, everything goes to shit. It's very bad to not have the aggro on the right target. And depending on the AI of the enemy, you might not be able to get a singular tank to work. Again, Hobgoblin AI is really nasty because Hobgoblin AI is continuously recalibrating and attacking just random targets, right? It'll just attack a random person when they launch an attack at it. So the Hobgoblin AI is not going to just randomly attack your spellcasters or something like that, but it will randomly just start, attacking other people that are attacking it. If your spellcasters are hitting it with a sling, then it will actually go right after your spellcasters as well. And I believe Hobgoblin AI is such where they will literally swap to a melee weapon, swap to a ranged weapon in melee and shoot your spellcaster sometimes. It doesn't happen very often because they usually will change their aggro back to someone else before they would actually swap to a ranged weapon to go after the ranged person and shoot them. But I think I have seen in the past a situation where the AI triggered to decide to attack someone else, swapped to a bow, shot them, and then swapped back to melee and attacked the person next to them. It wasn't because the AI is super good, it was just sort of the stars aligning where all of these random effects happened simultaneously. Anyway, let's see here. I'm going to talk to Prism. Never should I have stolen these emeralds, but there was nothing else that would capture the majesty of thine eyes. I did what must be done, for I have left my shop, forgotten all my commissions, and spent all that I had. I must complete thee. Wait, is there someone there? Who are you? 'Twas the relentless Grey Wolf who sent you, wasn't it? Nope. Think, Denier. I thought I was done for. I'm not cut out for life on the run. Mayhaps you could help a foolish sculptor finish his epiphany? Please guard this place, for surely Grey Wolf will come seeking the bounty on the gems. I will pay with my last possessions, if you would do this one service for me. Sure, why not? I thank you, for I cannot run from this place until my task is done. I've been using my potions of speed to aid my work, and I've not slept for days. She's beautiful, is she not? It is a monument to my foolishness. I saw her but once on the outskirts of Evereska and said nothing. I let thee pass for mine eyes, and mine heart hath cursed me for it. I've come for you, Prism. No, not yet. My work is nearly done. Please, I implore you. Your sentiment is wasted on me, fool. You are but gold in my purse. Do you make your situation worse by hiring someone to protect you? Who are these fools? I mean, it can't be worse. You're planning on killing him. Prism just wants to finish his masterwork. I mean, you should be more worried about the harm I can do. Never have I taken a bounty and not delivered. Now stand aside and I might dispense with this fool and claim my prize. Or would you rather I go through you to get to him? Consider well, if he be worth your lives. Uh-huh. Oh, well, I guess that's your answer. Let's see here. Do we have anything that we can cast that will help us here? No, basically not. Okie doke. I should not have taken that off. Am I in combat? I'm not in combat yet, I don't think. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and try to tank this guy. It's a bad idea to try and tank him, I think. But we're going to go ahead and doom him. And we'll see how this goes. Wow, them deeps. Chunked. 24 damage from Grey Wolf. Okay, so we are going to, before we talk to this guy, we are going to need to take a nap. Do we have anything? Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Let's see. Beauteous creature, you are my masterpiece. Alright, so... Fail. Let's see if I can get a command off on him. Okay, Grey Wolf is now unconscious. That allows us to do this. That's not good. That's not good at all. Try this again. Okay. He has very, his AI aggressively swaps around. He's held. Done. Okay, fight's over. Easy peasy. $3,800 experience, and we get some shiny objects, I think. It's a bastard sword. It's a long sword. Varskona +2. Ooh, sacrificial rites. When she passed on, the remains of the mummified, the blade was placed on her chest as a symbol of power. Yahoo! So this is 1d8 +2 and then an additional 1 point of cold damage. That's going to be very, very powerful. And it means that she no longer can break her main hand weapon. So we've got a +2 to hit, +2 damage. She now has a THAC0 of 8 with her main hand. It's going to be 9 in a second. Sorry, it's going to be 7 in a second. Alas, my work is complete. Why, alas? Take what you will from my possessions, but leave the sparkle in her eyes. Oh, sweet creature, my effigy to thee is done. Perhaps our paths shall cross in distant realms, and I shall find the courage to call thy name. Elysim. Blarg. Oh, wow, they actually implemented this. So the way that this used to work is that the emeralds were just on his corpse. And this is really nice that they've actually changed this, where this is actually, in order to get the gemstones back, you are going to need to pry them out of the wall. That's really cool. I don't know if we want to do that or not. I feel like there's not a huge amount of reason not to take these out from a practical perspective. Because you know somebody's going to do it, and they weren't his to begin with. So I think that from a pure practicality perspective, we're just going to take them out and collect the bounty on the emeralds. If I put this back... that is so cool! That is super cool. So conceivably, I could even just take... I could get, like, new emeralds at some point and put those in there. I'm easily excited, don't mind me. So, since kobolds have the singular focus trait, that could potentially be valuable for me. Because that their AC isn't great, and Severia is now getting up there in level. So if we can complete this mission, then I'll be, quite happy to swap Khalid and Jahira out. I'll probably replace them with. I'm gonna figure out. I need to figure out what like areas you need to be in order to get certain characters. I'm not going to use every NPC, but I want to sort of fluctuate through a lot of them during the run. So I'm probably going to be picking up Minsk soon since he is in this area. So you want to take a look at me mine, do you? Well, my friend Roofy there escaped. Old Roofy's in here somewhere. So what did the... Tell me about the mines. Demons! Little devils are everywhere, I tell you. From the walls they're coming. They're gonna kill us all! Okay. You sound kind of crazy. It's contaminated ore. I don't think I want that in my inventory. I don't need that many longswords anymore because I'm only going to have one attack per round with my offhand. And my main hand weapon can't break anymore. So we do not have access to the invisibility spell quite yet. Hello, Miner Leslie. A lot of walls. Everywhere there are no room to breathe, no room to breathe. They said they paid excellent wages, they did. Didn't say anything about little holes, did they? No, space is too small, they are. Space is too small. You okay? What? Don't you see the walls? Walls everywhere, no room to breathe. You know, I have a suspicion that the kobolds are not the only thing going on in this mine. Just saying. Can't you say I'm a busy man? I don't know what you can do about it. Sure, there have been problems. The ore that's been pulling at us has been trouble as soon as it gets gassed. And what about the miners? They keep disappearing one by one. Missing 4 right now. In the last few weeks alone, they've buried at least 5 others. So the thing that's interesting about this is that a lot of these people are nuts. Like, totally crazy. And that, you know, maybe it's because they're scared, right? Like, maybe that's having an effect here. But from a practical perspective, there's a lot more crazy people in this mine than you would expect to see. So why are they all going nuts is, I think, a totally reasonable question that does not get satisfactorily answered by because they're getting attacked by kobolds. It's not a bad answer, I'll be honest. Like, there's... living in constant fear of getting, you know, murdered by yipping demons is, of course, enough to drive anyone a little bit nuts. But I just feel like there's probably some noxious fumes that are causing brain damage in this mine. Right? Like, I feel like brain damage is being caused to these miners, and that's why they're as crazy as they are. That's my feeling. So, on the plus side, oh, nice! Severia level up. So we get a lot of bonuses here. So she now has a main hand Thaco of 7. And if I can get to the point where I get Ghost Armor, then Severia is going to become very useful. Hey, it's Miner Bob! How's it going, Miner Bob? Know something about what's going on? Sure, I know what's happening. You want to know. What about the missing miners? Oh, them. I told them before they went. Tried to, at least. Naturally, there's a dragon down there killing them all. Must be mad about us mining his hill. Poor thing. I heard anything about it. Just the dragon. Haven't seen him, but what else could kill all those miners? I mean, a lot of things. A few that I can think of offhand is gelatinous cubes, illithids, drow, umber hulks, God, what are those things called? Myconids, cranium rats, kobolds, I guess, goblins. I'm trying to think of, like, cave-dwelling creatures. What do you think's going on? Did you know the mines are haunted? The ghosts of all that have died in the mines are here to kill us all. They said they'd spare me. Liked me, they did. Could see it in their beady little eyes. Is that something? Of course I saw something. Had a nice long conversation with the old chap. Would have asked him to stop haunting us too if the supervisor hadn't kicked me. He said I was sleeping on the job. Can you imagine? I can. Though, interestingly enough, I could also imagine that he would be right. Because a ghost would be much more easy. It would be easier to have a ghost influencing your mind if it is if you're asleep at the time. Never fail. We shall protect you from any harm. There. And the nice thing is that you can actually protect this guy from harm on this difficulty setting, because as an NPC, he has a shit ton of HP, and since he does have a shit ton of HP, you're able to just pop in there and get it done. I'm going to go ahead and cast a hold person spell on them. And then we can just burn them all down. So there's 4k EXP from one spell cast. Chop, chop. And double level. So Thacker reduced by 1 and HP. You get Thacker reduced by 1 and HP. Cool beans. So, who's the closest now? So these two are similar. It's going to be a mage level, which is largely irrelevant. She's got quite a ways to go. At 8k, she'll get level 4 fighter, though. Fighter levels are good, because that'll improve my Thaco. Oh, shit. So who are you attacking? Severia. The nice thing about kobolds is, like, they're the easiest things in the world to kite. This is, like, a really dumb way to kite enemies. Like, I'm probably going to get hit at some point. It's certainly fun, though. You can actually swap to a two-hander. You're not taking any damage here, so... By swapping to a two-hander, we get the ability to hit it from further away, which means that she's going to be more likely to actually launch her attack on any given round. Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. So, Khalid is out of arrows, is it? Oh man, we are like completely out of arrows. Okay, we need to swap her to melee, I guess. So, interestingly enough, we are pretty close to out of arrows. I guess we'll be able to pick up arrows in here, but of course, while this is a lot of arrows on the normal difficulty, where, you know, those 18 arrows will last me through like 8 enemies. On this difficulty, no. So we're going to... We don't get any bonus to AC against range attacks with this. Though it doesn't matter because it's not going to be attacking us with range for very long. Okay, the one with a bow actually... Oh, is this guy still hanging out here? No, he's gone. Okay. Okay, I don't know whether this thing is going to use the same kind of AI, but it doesn't matter. It did. Okay. Yeah, I'm much preferring it this way. If you add the EXP bonus in, you start getting to the point where you can actually hit things that are low level, like these low level weak enemies. You'll actually be able to hit reasonably effectively, and things are going to be, I think, going much more smooth because of it. So yeah, and I don't have to be like running to very specific locations to get experience from very specific enemies that are easy to kill if you do the right things. Don't have to worry about that, and I'm very happy about it because I was not enjoying the way that I was having to play with the EXP the normal way. Again, the first time I played the game, because they didn't have the AC bonus, it was totally feasible to, fight low-level enemies. It was slow and it felt like a waste of time, but it wasn't like, I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes shooting at a kobold and missing it for 10 minutes straight. It wasn't that bad. Whereas, on... on this difficulty, it just is... Oh, shit. That's not good. Interestingly enough, that kobold did not approach, which is good, because if it did, then it would have attacked Severia. I think that kobold... I think this is a trapped location, so we're going to try to pull that thing. I thought the kobolds were killing the miners. And you... Oh, Jesus. So that was a natural 20. Natural 20s that make me sad. And... What are you doing? Okay, I apparently set her to ranged AI, which obviously not what we want right now. Alright, so we should probably be able to kill this thing before it causes damage again. And there we go. Severia is going to be doing so much damage now. And she's... The further we get, the more capacity she has to really just go crazy on shit. Kensai really do have very high damage output. And consider... I didn't realize that they had changed the armor class in this. I did not realize that they had made that change. And that change really makes a huge difference. And I'm really glad that I have a Kensai that I was planning on keeping as a pure Kensai. Just to see, like, what a max DPS build looks like. Are you going to move? I don't think this thing's going to move. I think it's going to stay here. So since these things are just going to stay in the center here, we're just going to charge. And that is not good. That was a natural 20, so that aspect of it is good at least. But I think we're going to use a command on the first kobold. Do you want to use Kai? Yeah. Okay, so apparently my characters like to fuck with me. Okay, so this thing should go down pretty fast. But yeah, having two of them really changes the dynamic of the fight quite a bit. That was a lot of damage very quickly. Unfortunately, was that another natural 20? Yes. Okay, so I think they can only hit on to 20. I think she has sufficient AC for that. And that was not terribly great luck on my part. So I don't think that I need to necessarily change up my strat much. Okay, so we are going to go past, attack this one, and she is going to cast Knockout. unconscious, and max damage. Okay. Get, as they say in the business, wrecked. Severia's hitting so hard now. Oh my god. And when she hits level 7, she's going to get another half attack per round. And so she's going to have 3 attacks per round, just slicing into things. Very, very much looking forward to seeing how much damage she's going to be able to do. And as long as I'm able to use the AI to my advantage and have Silria tanking things, Severia's lack of armor doesn't matter. And once I get access to 5th level spells, I have the ability to cast the armor spell, or not the armor spell, ghost armor spell. And the ghost armor spell is going to be very helpful because with ghost armor, the Kensai actually has pretty much the equivalent of full plate armor. They're not quite as strong against certain types of attacks, but they're actually better against bludgeoning attacks than a standard fighter wearing full plate, because full plate does not give an AC bonus against bludgeoning. So they have the -1 AC, and then they don't get any bonus on top of that. Whereas with a Kensai actually get a passive +2 to their armor class all the time. So that +2 will, of course, greatly aid you against if you've got an actual armor effect. And nobody is actually sitting on this stuff, so that's a problem. We're going to go ahead and use another command. We're going to use all of our commands here, I think. Not all of them. Yes, all of them. We're going to use another command because I think that making sure that we burn this thing down is better than being able to potentially use one command in one other fight. Okay, so we've got you to decent bit of EXP, but not that much. Okay, so is that the only one? Is this the only target? Nope, there's 2 of them here. Now, I could conceivably use my my healing potions here to heal up, and I'm not going to. Okay, so Severia needs to be in melee or I'm in deep shit because what is her accuracy compared to other people? So she has a 7, she has a 13. So Severia is doing, I would say, probably over 90% of my party's damage right now. The amount of damage just from Severia is going to be the vast majority of my party's damage, because the key with when you're at low accuracy is that when you're at low accuracy, each point of accuracy that you have is much more impactful than if you're at high accuracy. So as an example, if you are, what's the word? If you're, oh geez. Okay. If you're sitting on, let's say you have to roll a 20 to hit, but a 20 would have actually hit even if it wasn't a crit, right? So you have exactly the amount of THAC0 that you need to hit on a 20. It doesn't affect you at all, right? That accuracy is doing 0 for you, but that's where your accuracy is. So let's say that. If you increase your THAC0 by 1, and the enemy's immune to crits, you double your damage output, right? If the enemy isn't immune to crits, you're increasing your damage output by 50%. I'm going to assume that everything's immune to crits because it's easier for doing the math. We're going to go ahead and try to just burn this thing down. there's a decent chance that it's going to kill Silria, but this will allow me to have the opportunity to just sort of explain some of the accuracy mechanics. So, like, if you look at Severia, who has main hand Thaco of 7 versus someone who's sitting on a 15. Is she seriously on 15? No, 13. 13. She didn't have the song. A 7 versus a 13 is a difference of 6 Thaco. And that 6 Thaco has the potential to basically make you deal 6 times as much damage because of the fact that if you used to only hit on a 20, now you hit on, a 16, right? It's a huge, huge effect. But yeah, I think that we're probably going to have to kill this kobold, and then we're probably at that point just going to have to either take a nap or... Do we want to dirty ourselves with consumables this run? Because right now I have the option of either allowing myself to rest, which from a plot perspective is a little weird. It's a little weird to be resting from a plot perspective right now. So I guess I could, because I do have... He's got pretty decent defense. So I could give him this gear, and then he doesn't have quite as good of AC as she had, but if I give him this, he's got -6, and -6 should be sufficient. So we're going to actually use his HP bar to fight some stuff. This is not how we want to do this. This is a complete waste. That was the worst possible... Oh, Jesus. So they are hitting on a 19. And they are charging from very far away, it looks like. Okay, we're going to reload. Okay. So we're going to pull 1, and we're just going to pull it around this corner. They did hit him on a 19, and hitting on a 19 is very concerning. They can be hard to pull. Ranged creatures in general are often hard to pull because they don't really move as much as you'd like them to. Okay, that was a 20. Sorry. Oh, whoops. I did not have my bard over here. And by the same token, increasing your AC when you already have high AC is way, way better than increasing your AC when you have crap AC. You want your AC to already be good when you increase your AC, because if you increase an already good value for your defenses, it will just be much more impactful. Because if you take something from being able to hit on a 19, that +1 AC is, or rather -1 AC is basically having all of your damage taken, because you're going to be wearing a helmet almost certainly. I mean, I guess not if you're a Kensai. But, and of course, if you are a evasion tank, so you're someone who uses mirror images and things like that to tank with, which Silria is already at the point where she can get mirror image, so we're going to be able to start doing that soon, once we get the mirror image spell. What am I doing? I just need to find this thing. That's 3 more. Jesus. Alright, so Severia gets in here. Severia's hitting on what? Like, she hit on a 16 there. So, she just hit on a 12. So Severia's able to actually deal damage on probably at least about half of rolls. So she should be able to be doing consistent damage and just sort of, you know, punching these enemies into the ground while the rest of the party pretends that they're being useful. I'm actually really, really glad that I brought a Kensai. And I'm really glad that I found that bow is, or not bow, that longsword as well. I had forgotten that guy had a longsword. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait with these people. But yeah, you can see that until Severia gets into the fight, the damage output is just non-existent, and then she just starts chunking things. Though, we're getting a lot of crits from Suri. She has a lot of attacks per round, actually. She's got like 1.5, right? Yeah, she's got 1.5 attacks per round with a two-hander. So, she's got pretty decent odds. Where is this kobold? There's a kobold fighting an Omnian soldier, but I don't know where they are. So this goes down to level 3. We're not going to go there yet. How far are we? We're getting pretty close to leveling. I think the soldier can kill the kobold. Is it here, maybe? Nope, it's not here. Okay, I think that this is the fight. Because there's an Omnian soldier over here, so this is Kobold's uninjured, so it's not this one. So where is the Kobold that I'm looking for? That was fast. So it's not this Omnian soldier. I love how there's so many random references in this game. Like, we've got Warner Brothers reference, like just with one character, we've got Warner Brothers. We got, okay, so this. Let's see. Severia's not attacking. There we go. Hey, Khalid actually hit something. Yeah, we'll also get another +1 to hit once we get the strength tome for Severia. So we currently have a main hand Thaco of 7. I think the highest AC in the game that I'm going to have to deal with, like as a raw AC, is a -2. So -2 minus 11, so we got -13. So that basically means that with our current THACO, the highest AC, the best AC targets in the game, we need a natural 20 to hit on Severia still, even at her current level. So she, I think, is going to be able to hit like level 8 or something. So that'll give us +3 to hit, plus another +1 to hit. So she's going to be able to hit those high AC targets on something like a 16. So I don't think we're ever going to reach the point where the really high AC targets are going to be simple to hit. But we will reach the point where, with a combination of debuffs, if applicable, and buffs, we should hopefully be able to get it going. I don't know what kind of long duration buffs we're gonna have. Oh, there's traps now. I'm gonna reload actually. I want the XP. Not that the XP is terribly relevant, but I do want it. So the question here. Okay, that kobold is attacking her. So we're just going to kite, if possible. Because this is the other thing that we can do with kobolds. If we run out of HP to tank with, we can actually just kite them. And I'm so happy that Severia's doing a lot of damage now. Really makes my life a lot easier. And Kalisa levels up again. So we now have a level 6 bard. She has an extra 2nd level spell, and she gets her lore increased. And so next level, she probably gets access to 3rd level spells, would be my guess. So that's going to be a long way away. We need 20,000 experience, so that's 120,000 EXP to level up to level 7. So she is very close to level 4 mage. And we're getting a little bit closer. She has a lot of EXP to gain. Well, it's going to take a while for us to get... Oh, jeez. I don't remember where all the traps are. There's a kobold there. Dun, 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 dun. So there's that over there already. It's really too bad that I don't have anybody with 19 Constitution. Interesting. She can't use Bucky's Buckler, so. Oh shit. This is shrubs. No, stop tagging. No, get away. Okay, so we're gonna pop to here. Try to just run in circles here. Kalisa's actually good for kiting in like close quarters here, doing these sort of melee circle kites. She's actually quite good for that because she's the bard, so she's usually just not doing anything, and that gives her. Oh god! When she gets access to blind, she's gonna have 6 blinds. So you have 6 blinds, 2 mirror images. Those mirror images are going to be very helpful. They're going to make a huge difference. But we don't have them yet, and I think that that's an important aspect of even if you do get the ability to level up very quickly in Legacy of Baal, you do not have access to the spells that you would get immediately. And so having those higher levels just, it doesn't allow you to become really aggressively powerful very quickly, right? The levels don't have that huge an effect. They mostly have an effect of increasing your THAC0, and by increasing your THAC0, they give you the ability to actually hit enemies, so that you don't have to just be like, okay, well, I'm going to just stock up on commands and cast command over and over and over again, and then I'm going to rest, and then I'm going to do it again. And that's like your entire combat strategy. So not having to rely on that as the only means of dealing damage and actually accomplishing shit is nice. But I still don't have access to some of the stuff that I'd like to have. I'm thinking that I might want... Oh my god. This party is doing so much damage now. What was I saying? I still don't have access to things like Mirror Image. It's going to be very crazy when I get access to Mirror Image. Like, the difference that that's going to make is huge. It's going to be life-changing. Life-changing experience. So, I don't think I'm going to allow myself to use consumables, at least not for now. I don't think I need them for now. There might come a point where I need to use consumables. But I think I might allow myself to use good berries. From a practical perspective, I don't think charming things is really that valuable, because the damage output that they have relative to their durability is just so low that charming things really isn't that valuable. So what I'm thinking I might want to do is I might want to just stockpile good berry spells instead, and I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to stockpile good berries, and basically I'll use them as additional healing whenever I need to, because I think that'll be a more fun way to handle things than just having like spell levels that I'm basically not even using. We're going to go ahead and charm one of these. And wait, what? Oh shit, there's another one. Okay, the other one is actually dealing damage to the first one now. So the goal here is to kill this thing before the charm wears off, which we were able to do. And we can take the kobold that's charmed, move it here. Alright, so the charm just wore off. And another Shocking Grasp. Boo. Shocking Grasp is not useful. Oh my god, there's so many kobolds in this room. This is glorious. Let's see here. How are we doing? Click on someone your own size. Oh god. Whose weapon just broke? Khalid! Khalid, use a club. Use the club! I'm actually curious. What is your... I guess we won't be able to see what her damage output is because we can see percentage of party kills, but that doesn't help us any because she's only able to attack enemies that we're attacking in melee. Oh, who are you attacking? Oh, it's going after Severia? Unfortunately, the person I'm kiting with is going to be the person that really you don't want to kite with because it's where most of your damage is coming from, but it's fine. Get wrecked! Get riggedy wrecked. Okay, life is sad. This thing would be dead by now if Severia was attacking it instead of running away. Inaccurate. Severia would be dead by now if she was attacking it instead of running away. Any day now. You guys can finish this off any day now. Come on, friends, get it done. There we go. Get it done. Alright, so. She's getting close to the point where she's going to hit level 5 cleric, which is pretty cool. Level 4 fighter. Ooh, level 5 druid. So we're getting close to getting 3rd level priest spells. And that'll be very useful. So how do we want to handle this? We could take a rest. I think I'm gonna rest. I think that's probably the best strategy. Because it's a little silly for me to just keep... Ooh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Now you find yourself back amidst the stones of Candlekeep. Your former home looms before you, but the gate is closed and barred. Over the walls there is a candle in your old room, but as the light goes out, the brick surrounding the window closes together. The very walls conspire to keep you at bay. A familiar voice startles you, though it is calm and caring. You cannot go back this way, child. You must go on. Gorion forms before you. Though his image should be comforting, it seems but a shade of his living self. He is dead in your dreams, as in life. The phantom of your foster father gestures toward the blackness of the wood, as though it should be inviting. Perhaps it is, in a way, but the traveling will be hard. As you think this, a smooth and obvious path becomes clear out of the corner of your eye. It seems meant for you, pulls at your very being, and promises to quickly lead you away from the life you once led. Perhaps this would be for the best, but it is a bit too convenient for your liking. You do not wish to dwell upon the loss you have endured, but neither should it be forgotten. Gorion smiles and fades away. The pull becomes a push, but you turn away, steadfast in your new direction. The way is not quite as clear, but it is sure to be interesting nonetheless. A whisper follows as you stride away, something vestigial and sinister that you recognize, but yet have never heard. You will learn. You don't look back.
You will learn. And we gained a special ability and got attacked by a random encounter. We are probably going to just die. That's really funny. Get wrecked. And this time, we did not get the dream. God damn it. So this time we didn't get the dream. We did get the other stuff, though. The ability to rest. Alright, so we're casting double good berries. They do stack. So we're going to have Severia start using these. And I think that they stick around when you rest, so I'm actually going to just rest again, I think. And that did not help. Because we don't have the ability to really do too much. The other great thing is that I think that these good berries that we're summoning, I think I'll be able to use these even after she leaves the party, because I'm just creating an item. So even after she leaves the party, we'll be able to use all these stockpiled good berries, assuming that we keep any of them around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have him use good berries every turn, because he can. And that'll give him an extra 10 HP to play with for right now. And that is good. In addition, we have Hold Person times 4. You know, I shouldn't have actually rested twice. I forgot that I had all these Hold Person spells and things like that to play with. So I think he's going to dive into this pack and try to pull them all into a nice tight ball. Unfortunately, I should have had these people closer. And they are all held, so we now just plow through them all, and everything goes well. I'm actually really curious to see when we start getting, like, improved haste and start getting more attacks per round, just how fast are these attack animations going to be going out? Because with improved haste, we're going to be able to get, twice as many attacks per round. So we're going to be able to get up to like 10 attacks per round eventually. And with that in play, with the double speed already, it's just going to be really cool to look at. Like, it's going to be fun to try out. Alright, so we have a pack over here that we're going to deal with the same way. Just pull them all together. Okay. And they are all CC'd. Okay, her weapon broke. Chop, 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 chop. Okay. Color spray. Got some more arrows, and here we go. I wonder what the Kobold saving throws are, because their saving throws must be terrible. Because even with a +5 to their saving throws, they're still never succeeding. Oh shit. That was a lot of enemies. Alright. Okay, so we want... preferably... These things are basically not going to move, I think. So we might... I don't know what angle it was. So you have... Oh, only -4 AC because of the fact that he's not the bard. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go over here first, because there's some of them here do not have bows. Is the ones that are on the exterior or the interior that don't have bows? Those both have bows. No, retreating too far. So these things basically haven't moved an inch. It's so hard to get ranged enemies to move, because they will just go right back to their starting location. Let's see, what do we want to do here? I have charm. So I guess what I could do is I could get over here. Oh, god damn it. That was a 17 and it hit? Get wrecked. So these all have ranged attacks. I'm not going to be able to do it that way. Okay, I thought that there were only like a couple there that had ranged attacks, but it looks like it's going to be quite a few. So we're going to swap over to our this shield. So that'll give us a +1 bonus against the kobolds. We definitely want to make sure we have this in play. This is a melee kobold. Ah, right. That's because this is the kobold that... just warped through my party. Ah! Did it again! That was bullshit. Also got an 18 with a hit. This thing is attacking with its bare hands. This kobold is attacking with its bare hands, and it's still hit Khalid. Get wrecked, scrub. Alright, so we took 2 damage. We cleansed off that damage. And we got... You have a bow. So how do we want to handle you? There's a trap on this bridge. Pretty sure there's a trap on this bridge anyway. There's a trap on this bridge. The trap is disarmed. Alright, is that the only trap on the bridge? I think it was. I think there's only 1 trap, right? Nope, there's 2. Alright, so the kobolds have sort of retreated back. Are there 3 traps on the bridge? Is there 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here? It does not look like it. Okay. So everything's fine. So he's gonna get in there. That was just practice. Okay. So I don't recall there being a lot of traps around here. Okay. Just have him keep healing himself. We have a pretty decent amount of healing coming out from Jaheira every time we rest, so we can do a decent like amount of progress without needing to use our major spells that will. I think that for dealing with these sort of like weak encounters, this is 3 kobolds. They're all melees. I think that we're going to use our first, I guess our second hold person of the day. And we can just chop through all of these. And that gives us a decent bit of progress reasonably quickly. Now, those were melees, so I could have actually... okay, so that's a ghoul or something. We need the small shield for this. This is a ghoul, not a ghast. So with a ghoul, maybe we'll have better odds than we did. The problem is that this is also going to have the same AI that was fucking us up before. That was a 16 and a 16 hit. So I don't really have anything that I can do against this thing. You can't use command on undead. Let's see. That was such a low roll, and it still hit him. So this is going to be trouble. What do I want to do about you? I can have her nuking. That'll help a bit. Color spray is totally useless, so just use it for the 10 experience and call it a day. I don't have to worry about the who's of learning. So it hit on a 16 though. So we're gonna have to cast Doom. So it's doomed. We don't stand inside of it, you know? So, Severia is actually going to use Kai. It doesn't increase our accuracy at all, but we really need to burn it down as quickly as possible. And we got it. It got the hold off, but we burned it down before it was able to actually burn him down. So 1,350 experience. It's a pretty small amount of experience for something that has the ability to hold you and just make you die. Though obviously, on if you're not on Legacy of Ball difficulty, they die so fast to ranged attacks and they're so kiteable that you don't have to worry about it. But on Legacy of Ball, it doesn't. They have so much HP that it doesn't really matter that they can be kited technically, because from a practical perspective, if you're trying to kite it, you're going to be there for days. It just takes so long. Can I... Whoa. You are fast. Okay, stop standing inside of the fucking thing. She's poisoned. She's probably dead. Alright, we're gonna actually reload. I screwed that up. Okay. So... I knew that those spiders were there, and I screwed it up anyway. That's not good. Alright, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to move everybody here. We're going to have you use command on this one. It's now unconscious. He is dead. And that was a 17. So, Tank and Spank is not going to work on huge spiders. They're too tanky. Or rather, they're too accurate for Tank and Spank to work right now. And they do too much damage. Because if they hit me, they're going to do something like 30 or 40 damage from a mixture of the damage output from their attack plus the poison. And the poison gets doubled as well. Wow. So, he might survive, he might die. And he survived. So, Suri levels up. And this is a fighter level, so we just get a little bit of HP, nothing too major. And let's see. And only 2,000 EXP shield. We're about to get another cleric level. So we just need to kill 6 more kobolds, and we'll get access to 3rd level cleric spells. The advantage of clerics is that they do not need to rely on loot to define their power level. They will continue to accumulate power from spells because they don't have to wait on getting the spells as loot. They learn them all naturally. They have that advantage alongside those other folks who also have that benefit. The sorcerers. Why are you so far back? Oopsies. Oh shit, who are you attacking? Are you attacking Severia? Severia, activate Kai. I don't know who it just hit. Yeah, it is Severia, so... Burn it down! Burn it down! Kill it! Kill it with fire! Okay. Okay. So, you still have a bunch of spells left, and so we're going to start making use of those spells. You have Charm Person, which isn't terribly useful. think what we're going to do is we're going to have her equip the Ankeg plate. He can go ahead and equip normal plate because there's no reason not to. And she now has... I don't have a hammer. It broke. So... you're gonna have to punch people with your bare hands, friend. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, there's two. That could go wrong. And an 18 was a hit. So she's just barely getting to the threshold where she's actually able to defend herself. We are actually going to use Blur. So with Blur active, an 18 shouldn't do that again. And so she now has negative 10 AC. She actually only has a negative 8 against range attacks. Though, does she have the Girdle of Piercing? She does. So she actually has... no, that's the Belt of Antipode. Maybe I should equip the Elves Bane, huh? Okay, so... I'm an idiot. Okay. So now, we just burn them down. Okay, and we have command spells. So since we have command spells, we can burn down the spiders, easy peasy. And you can actually do this, and then do this. Alright, so we disarmed the trap. We disarmed a trap. I'm an idiot. You gotta get all that EXP. There's a lot of double traps. On the plus side, searching for traps is going to be so much nicer because I have the double speed. So the maximum amount of time that I have to wait is 3 seconds instead of 6. That's going to be very nice. Let's see here. So we're going to try to pull one spider, not two. And then our goal here is to use command and then blow it up. Okay. So, first spider's dead. And now we can go with spider number 2. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. We're actually going to pull everybody back. Then once this thing is a little closer... that was fast. I keep forgetting that I have the speed doubled, so... Shit! Who did it hit? Looks like it hit Severia. Do we want to cast it again? I think we're going to do it. Okay. The next hit would kill it, but because our accuracy is so low, it's better to just safeguard ourselves by doing it that way. I think there's also like a ghoul or something in here, and there is not. Okay, there's another kobold over here. So... we are out of those. We have Charm Person. We could theoretically start feeding the kobolds to the ghast, to the ghoul, which would be kind of funny. Do we want to feed the kobolds to the ghoul? I think we're gonna start feeding some of these kobolds to the ghoul. I think it'll be amusing, and so let's do it. I can't cast that right now. Okay. You need to unequip our armor, and I think this probably has a bow, so she's probably just gonna get killed here. I don't see a short sword in his hand. I'm pretty sure it's. Are you an archer? Oh, you're not an archer. Is this not where the goal is? Where's the goal? Did I already kill the ghoul? I didn't kill the ghoul, did I? Alright, well that kobold is chilling over there, I guess. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna charm you. So these two are just gonna fight each other. They're missing on an 18, so they can't even hurt each other. And what else do we want to do? I think that was a ranged unit, but we're gonna find out. Okay. So that is a little scary. Pretty sizable encounter over there. I feel like feeding them to each other is very time consuming. Feeding them to the ghoul would be faster because ghouls are once it gets one solid hit off, it's over, right? That one failed saving throw will end it. So what do I want to do? I don't know where that ghoul went. Did I kill it? Or was it a random encounter and so it's just not around anymore? I love how we've just created so much chaos just by having all of the enemies attacking each other. So, we cleared the upper area. We're trying to clear this lower area. I'd prefer to not have to rest again, but I have a suspicion that we're gonna just have to. Because we need to have hold person for this. Yeah, it occurs to me that they're probably going to be wasting all of their arrows. And if they waste all their arrows, then we can just kind of jump in on them. What was that? Kobolds. Okay, kobolds again. We might not be able to rest here. Oh. Hey, we successfully rested for 8 hours. We gained the Cure Light Wounds ability, which is good. I'm going to cast Good Berries before I forget to do it. And I think we are going to heal Silria. Using Khalid as a tank is suboptimal. So we want to use her as a tank because she's better at it. So she's now got -7 AC. Oh, something died over here. That's a lot of holds. I'm going to turn off AI because there's a trap here. There's a trap here, isn't there? Is there not a trap here? There's no trap here. Okay, never mind. Turn the AI back on and have everybody charge in. You can go after... Where's the Cobalt Commando? I want her to dive the Cobalt Commando first. Yeah, one hold person spell will just do the job for you. And hey, we have a couple of fire arrows left over. Okay, we're going to go ahead and give these good berries to her. So, the only consumable we're allowing ourselves to use is these good berries. Boop. And what are we doing here? Ooh, we have a level up. And it is a druid level. Very nice. So we just got access to 3rd level spells. And she can get Hold Animal, which is very strong. We can get Rigid Thinking, which is very good. We have Summon Insects. We have Call Lightning. Miscast Magic. I think we're going to go with Insects. Insects is always a good plan. Alright, you are going to find whatever traps exist here and deal with them. I don't think they're this close. I think they're further away. Alright. Forgot you existed. So we're going to just dive this thing, I think. And there we go. So, yes. Go. Wow. 25 EXP, Silria levels up. There we go. So, we now have access to 3rd level cleric spells. And one of the things that includes... we also get another 2nd level spell. I'm going to go ahead and take another Hold Person, because Hold Person is amazing. So, these 3rd level spells include Animate Dead. And I'm wondering if I want to allow myself to use Animate Dead. I'm going to take a Remove Curse. No, I'm not. I'm going to use that for a very specific function, and it's not coming up yet. We have Holy Smite, which blinds things. We have Cure Disease. Or Paralysis. We have Rigid Thinking. It's 1 person or mammal. So this does a little bit of electric damage. It's not that big a deal. So what do I want for my I don't like the idea of using these spells. Because Animate Dead's really good for dealing with things like ghouls, but the problem is that summons are just way too overpowered on Legacy of Baal because they also get the HP bonus. So you end up with them being just ridiculous tanks, and I don't think that that makes any sense. I don't think that you should be getting that bonus. I think I'm going to get rigid thinking instead, which will hopefully be useful for us. We could use we can use it on like wolves and things, so that's useful. Okay, there's just one here. And chop you up. Done. Okie doke. I did not save. Let's save. Okay. I think. I think that there's a trap here. I think there's a trap on this thing here. So there's definitely a Cobalt Commando on this thing here. I want to see where they are. So we're going to try to hide. And turn off the AI temporarily. Nailed it. Okay. Okay, doesn't look like there is actually a trap here, so just go across and turn on the AI, murder them all. Vengeance on the Cobalt Commandos. Chop, 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 chop. And there we go. Excuse me. Ooh. Alright. Let's try this again. Loot. Loot. And okay, so before we do anything else, we should probably go this way. There's an undead or something here, right? There's a ghoul here. Okay, we're gonna go back the other direction. And up here, we've got some slime. Can I handle... I don't know if I can handle the slime or not. We're gonna find out. So you have no weapon. That's fine. Who needs a weapon? And we should hopefully... We're not going to be able to do that much damage, but this gray ooze, there's more than one. That is a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to one-shot if she's at full HP. So, can we pull? If we can pull... I think we can pull. I don't think that this is going to start retreating back. It's not like the Kobolds. It has a different AI pattern. So we're going to try to kill this Grey Ooze. It missed on a 17. It missed on a 19. Perfect. So if it's missing on a 19, we should be able to just slice it up. Jeez. Severia, save some for your party members. Jesus. Them deeps. Okay. And this one, I think we should probably be able to just dive. So... So Severia just thrashes that one, and we can now leave. So we've got the ability to go out the back door. We're not going to do it yet. First, we are going to go through this section over here. So let's get this done. We're not going to kill this ghoul over here. I don't think it's worth it. That's not good. Okay, so it's attacking Severia, which means that we can do this, and that will hopefully get it to attack Sword. Nope, it's attacking Kalisa instead. Run. I'm gonna go ahead and just use command. Shit. So that one's attacking Khalid. You know what? I don't have any space, so... Fuck. I actually do have space. I have all this space. I'm actually gonna just reload. Because this is silly. What we need to do is we need to just ensure that they're actually attacking the correct party member. And if we just have the right party member in front, that changes everything. So put her here. Who did it fucking see? That was weird. Okay, so we just have the one. It's attacking who now? It's attacking Kalisa. So that's not too big of a problem. Interestingly enough, this thing can't actually reach her right now. So will it have its... Oh shit. No. You need to get out of the way. Oh, can I go around? I can go around. Nice. Is this thing even gonna change? So it looks like this won't even change even if it can't reach the target. It'll only change if it cannot see the target. So if we can trap it in the corner there, we can just beat them to death. No problem. Cool. That's good to know. I was actually too far away to get that going correctly, but that's fine. So we're going to do this again. They're both attacking Kalisa. Shit. Severia, get out of the way. Okay, get back in the way. Okay. No! No, stop getting in my way! Assholes! That thing is going on a very roundabout route. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Out of the way. Out of the way. I think that's a get wrecked moment right there. It's like, no! No, party! Don't do dumb things! Don't do dumb things! Do the smart things! Alright. We're going to move everybody over here. We're not going to turn on the AI for right now. What we're going to do is, because I can actually set this up much more effectively if I do it correctly. I'm going to set her right here. And then she can basically just step out of the way and then step back in the way again. And we're going to try to block both of them from approach. Oh shit. Or all three, as the case may be. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. So this one can't do anything if I charge it like this, I think. I think it's just going to get... Yes. So that one's... The key is, if I can kite these two, then I can just... Nope, that didn't work. That's not working at all. Get the job done! Okay. That job's done. We can now get in here. Okay. And that is a... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have moved her. So because she moved, it changed the AI for the things. Okay, we need to move her to an actual position where she cuts off movement. Damn it. What? No! That was bullshit! She went the wrong direction. So for some reason, even though she did have a clear route directly straight up, she just didn't take it. So we're probably not going to want to pull that many at once. I do want to pull them with her, though. It makes more sense to do it with... I can just stand all of them right here, now that I think about it. This is the best way to do it, probably. Okay, they now have no route. So we can just burn this one down. We're going to do it slowly because Severia isn't here, but that's fine. Okay. Yay for Cobalt AI. And I guess Severia is just going to eat good berries because why not? So I think we'll be able to... this takes a lot longer. Without Severia in the fight. But that's fine. Once we've cleared out these kobolds, I think we should be in okay shape. There's probably going to be more in there. I don't know how we're going to handle... I don't know how we're going to be able to handle the other stuff. Alright, so we've got Zan here. And we're going to want to probably bring Zan into the party and replace Khalid and Jahira once we finish up here. I think that makes a degree of sense. Alright, so what next? Bot? we've got hold person and command. So I think what we're going to probably do, I don't think his thing can trigger if he's held. I would think. Tazak must have dispatched you and my traitorous kobold to let you pass, didn't they? I knew I could not trust them. Armed as such, you obviously been sent to kill me. By Cyric, not a measure of war leaves this mines unspoiled, and I'm still to be executed? I'll not lose my head over this. Reveal your treachery. Tazak is unfair. I have no desire to cheat him or thee. My letters will show. They're in the chest. Take them, and Tazak will see. Uh-huh. Okie doke. Let's see. How are we doing this? I think we're going to cast a blur before the fight starts. And then we are going to put this back on. We're going to save this. Is there a trap on this chest? Think about it. No. Fools, you'll never have a chance to take anything. Minions, come forth and kill the intruders. So there's a bunch of kobolds over here. I'm going to cast this. So Mohe is now unconscious. We have a kobold, we have some skeletons. I'm gonna do hold person. I'm gonna take a step forward, actually. We're gonna take a step forward. We are not going to cast hold person quite yet. And we're gonna swap over to bows and start dealing with Molahe. So, we are going to also cast Doom on Molahe. And he needs to swap to his bow. We don't have a lot of arrows, but that's okay. You are attacking Molahe, right? Nice. So you are going to just wait for now. You are going to keep doing what you're doing. And you are going to cast this. Boom! Ha ha! Get fucking wrecked. Okay, so that is a lot of things being held. Severia is going to start peeling through them. You are going to chill, and we are going to start beating on... Are there any reasons? I think ranged characters are just going to burn down Molahe. Molahe is not currently blocking anything from reaching me, so there's really no reason not to just burn Molahe. You're just going to move here. And Severia is just going to start chopping her way through the kobolds. So Silria has the wrong weapon equipped. She has a ranged weapon equipped while she's in melee range. I don't like that. And we're going to start trying to burn down the skeleton. Oh my god! That is 20 points of damage. So she's going to heal herself. Molahe is going to die quick. And Molahe is down, but I was wrong. Molahe was blocking one of these skeletons from reaching Silria. So, what does that mean for us? I think we need you to swap to this and start beating on the thing that's going after her. And Severia is, I think, going to still just plow through these kobolds. You know what? I'm wrong. We're not going to do that. We're going to have you start working on these. Okay, you guys need to be beating on these. Okay. Just keep punching the skelly. So did we take out another thing here? So we have one that's injured. Unfortunately, I don't have, like, hold undead or anything like that. So it's just going to come down to whether these things burn her down before we burn all the skeletons. And command probably will not work. Do we actually want to be burning that one? We might not want to burn this kobold, actually. We're going to swap to this kobold in the back. Bye. And that was an 18. So this thing actually can hit on an 18 if she doesn't have blur active. So how are we going to handle the skeletons? She does not have the Ring of Princes on, so we need to do that. Okay. That changes things a bit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand right next to Molahe. We're going to swap to melee. And we don't technically need to kill all of the skeletons. Ooh, web. Interestingly enough, he's like, you'll never have a chance to take anything. And it's like, nope, you are wrong, sir. I already took a bunch of shit. Okay, so that was a 20. And now we need hold person on this kobold. That was a natural 20 from the skeleton. And is there any way that we're going to prevent more natural 20s from obliterating me? Not really, no. Because we don't have any more heals. So, oh, I didn't actually set up my party properly just now. I could start trying to... I could try to burn down the skeletons, like, one by one, hypothetically. Like, can I get everyone in except her? Yes, but if I do that, I've got multiple skeletons attacking at once, and on multiple targets, it looks like. Yes. Jahira's taking damage. So this is gonna be a failed attempt. No way we're gonna be able to do this. So the skeletons are a problem, and I need to figure out how to deal with them effectively. We don't necessarily need to burn him. So, we knocked him unconscious immediately. Can we get out of line of sight of him? Doesn't look like it now. It wouldn't help me anyway. Alright, so that's not going to be a viable strategy. What could be a viable strategy... We cast command on him and that didn't really accomplish anything. So we're... When he calls his minions, some of them are coming from over here. very pleasant. That was weird, by the way, because... So either way, he's going to spawn all of these things the second that he gets an opportunity to. I don't think I can cast Hold Person on him while he's friendly, though maybe I can. I don't think I can do it. Doesn't. It didn't say save versus spell, and I think that's because, yeah, he's not actually a viable target. It's allowing me to cast it, but I can't actually cast it. So the other thing that I could do is, since we can't tank those skeletons down, what we could do is we could use him to tank the skeletons down. So we're going to cast Charm. And then cast Entangle. What? I thought I cast Entangle, but I didn't. I cast Hold Person. Okay. So we have one skeleton on this side. And we're going to want to start shooting it, I guess. Shooting skeletons to death is not trivial. Skeletons do not take any meaningful damage from missile weapons. So this is probably not going to work out for me, but I guess it depends. Can I dive it? I might be able to just dive it. I can just dive it. Alright, so he... is going to cast Entangle over here, I guess. Does he want to do that? No, I'm just going to have him keep casting Hold Person. I want him to use all of his Hold Person spells. No, I actually do want him to cast Entangle, potentially. So that that skeleton can't move. I think I'm actually going to cast another Charm Person on him. And we're going to have Khalid burn this thing down. So skeletons are immune to cold. He casts Spirit Hammer. I ask this. Khalid is in a bad way. Let's not do that. Alright. So what's going on here is just that he's periodically having his AI do bad stuff. So what now? The skeleton cannot be CC'd or anything. So he is now hostile again. And he saved. That's not good. So the fact that he saved with that spell means that he's going to get this off. So how are we going to handle you? Oh shit. Well, that's not good. So he's charmed and doomed. And he's now attacking a kobold. What do we do? There's just nothing I can do to this skeleton. I can't hurt a skeleton. They're immune to command. They're immune to charm. There's just nothing I can really do to actually deal with it, except maybe if I can get it to start attacking Mullahay. Is it attacking Mullahay? I think it's attacking Khalid now. Yes, attacking Khalid. And now it's attacking her. Come on. Attacks Mullahay. Okay, so this thing's attacking Mullahay. That means that we can have everyone start beating on it. She... start shooting this thing. That is not optimal. I don't know where the fuck those things are going, but they did exactly what I don't want them doing. So, skeletons. How do I deal with them? I don't have a clear answer to that. The skeletons are a serious problem. And they're making me sad. And I don't know how I want to handle them. What I do know is that I want to give our arrows to the peeps that are here, because we need to start dealing damage into the back line, potentially. If we can obliterate all the kobolds while... Yeah, if we can obliterate the kobolds, then we can get all the skeletons to start attacking Mullahay, potentially. And that would be good. We're gonna try this again. You do not have your stuff equipped. And you are going to stand here. Okay, we're going to cast a command on you. That's not good. I actually didn't want that anyway. I wanted to cast a Charm Person on you. Alright, well, he's held. That's the important thing. He's held, and so are all of the kobolds that are in his immediate vicinity. And that, hypothetically... I don't think that one of these skeletons can actually get through here this way. I'm gonna see if I can get her close enough. Not like that, I can't. I'm gonna actually just have everyone try to burn down Mullahay. With Mullahay down, we've actually dealt with the component of the fight that needs to be dealt with. We don't need to fight everyone in the fight. We can just deal with Mullahay and then leave. So... with that being the case, are you attacking Mullahay? Yes, you are. Are you attacking Mullahay? Yes, you are. So everybody's attacking Mullahay. We're just going to send Severia forward when she makes a save. Oh, this is a kobold. So there's a kobold here that has just walked through. We need it to be held. And unfortunately, while it is held, we opened up a path by killing Mullahay to let, like, everything in. Let's see how we're going to do this. That was 20. Unfortunately, we've already used... was that a 20? That was a 16. If those skeletons can hit on a 16, there's no way that we can even hypothetically tank them down. We don't have any spells to use on them. So, like, even a single skeleton, we can't tank down a single skeleton with any degree of consistency if they're hitting on a 16. She probably had the fucking wrong weapon equipped. She doesn't have a weapon. I'm not sure though. She might have had the wrong thing equipped. What is this? This is plus 10 versus crushing attacks. So that would actually solve our problem if we were willing to equip it, but we're not. So... So, unfortunately, Mullahay got his spell off, which means we are fucked. Potentially. We might be able to burn him down, but I don't think so. Oh, there were still kobolds that weren't held. How am I gonna handle this fight? There's the possibility of using Charm Person to get the job done. I think in terms of strategies, Charm Person might be the one with the greatest probability of success. I'm gonna just reload the average of thinking on her. So he's now charmed, and we're going to have him cast Hold Person here. Okay. Okay. He's now going to start beating on this thing. Can I get out of here? So I can actually get out of here far enough away that he just starts spamming spells. And it looks to me like, he's now going to... I'm gonna try getting a charm off here. So this is casting. He's casting Entangle. And we could. Let's see how. I guess if we doom it, we can get. We can reduce the probability that it's able to attack at any given time. Does she have? Yeah, she's been. And yeah, this is. Whoa! Whoa, shit! Shit. We've got kobolds on us now? Luckily, they are melee kobolds. I'm going to cast a charm person on this one. And then, I guess have them start stabbing each other. Missed. Okay. So he's now charmed. Have him beat on his own skeletons. Okay. So, was that a skeleton? One of the skeletons is dead! One skeleton down. Mullahay has no spells left. How much? I think we're going to... We don't want to cast Hold Person right now, because Mullahay is not currently targetable with that. So, what do we want to do? I guess we want to have you shooting a kobold. Let's shoot that kobold. Do this. Okay, he is no longer charmed, so everybody should. He's now held. He's held and he's getting burned down by one of his skeletons. So. Okay, so how are we going to handle this situation? We've still got 3 skeletons left alive. I think what we're going to do is... Unfortunately, we're not going to do what I was hoping to do. But I think I have an idea of how to handle this now. I think what we need to accomplish is basically get everything into one room. And if we can get everything in one room, we can then hide in the other room, potentially. So we need to basically get a charm off first, and that means that everything will be attacking him. And once we have everything attacking him, we can pull him over here. And unfortunately, one of them is no longer attacking him. Shit. Can we burn this one down on its own? I don't think so. I don't think we can kill this thing. It's like in a 1v all situation. Though maybe we can if it doesn't retarget. If it sticks to its current target, which is unlikely, but if it does, it did not stick to its current target. We could potentially doom it. Let's doom it. And that failed. Khalid has no HP, so he can't tank. You know what we can do? Our goal here is just to burn this thing down before... Come on, we need our thing going. It's not gonna land again, it's fine. If I can... That's good, that's good. Okay, it's now attacking Jaheira again. You get Jaheira out of here. This is Suri, right? Yes. We need to burn it. No! Ugh! We were one hit away from getting this. So if we can get that one down, or if we can basically get them all cramped into one room, we're going to actually hide everyone over here. And that does not include her because she needs to be closer. She needs to be closer because it's the only way I'm going to get the enemies targeting him. Okay. But... Alright, so if we don't get this charm person off, it's over immediately. So we're going to try to get all of these aggroed, and then once we've got them all aggroed, they're now all on him. So he's now going to be starting to try to kill his own, minions. I don't know. It looks like we're not able to accomplish what we want to here. I think we are going to save. What I want to do is basically just have her hide. Oh, that's interesting. Molahe is attacking the skeleton. So they are going to fight each other. So he's taking non-lethal damage from that. Interestingly enough, if he were to keep fighting over here, which he's not, can I get line of sight on just a kobold? Yes, I can. So if I get just that kobold in line of sight, I can charm just that kobold. Okay. So we managed to pull this thing accidentally. Alright, let's doom this thing. Okay, this thing is just gonna burn down Severia if I... Yeah, we can't. We need to... Okay, so... I think that if I just aggro the one here, it's gonna pull everything with it. No, it did not. Okay. We can use a command on this. We don't need to hang on to our command. Get wrecked. Okay, so since we don't need to keep charming for right now, what we're going to do is we're going to slap her armor back on so that she can actually tank. And these things do piercing damage with their weapon. So since they do piercing damage, her armor class against them is extraordinarily high. Or I guess extraordinarily low, as the case may be. There we go. Alright. So that's one kobold down. And the goal is basically just to pull one at a time. And if I can get... I don't see any reason to actually tank this. There. Done. Okay. So, save this. We can now pull a skeleton. So she has proper AC. So we have the closest thing we've got to a proper tank on this thing right now. And closest thing to a proper tank is not much of a tank, but it is what it is. We're gonna cast. Do we want to cast Doom? We're not gonna cast Doom. We just gonna try to burn it. I'm not even gonna start nuking it, because if I start trying to nuke it, I'm going to... I wonder if unarmed combat gives me a penalty to... Damn. Okay. Well, we're going to have to whittle these down, and we're going to have to get a little lucky in the process, unfortunately. What I can do, actually, is make sure that she's a little closer. So that before this thing gets into melee, it's now out of range of the others. We're going to actually just burn a spell into it first. Okay, we do not want to be standing in melee when she hasn't gotten the tick yet, but the tick should happen soon. We're just gonna have everybody dive. Okay. The goal here is just to burn it down as fast as humanly possible. If we can burn it quickly enough, then we're fine, and if we can't, then she gets hit twice and dies. Whew. Okay. Is that the first or the second skeleton? I think that's the first skeleton, so... Alright, we're gonna just move over here. We're gonna save the game. Do we want for this one? Okay, I think for this one we're actually gonna reload. We're going to, because that looked like I'm gonna have a difficult time getting just one at a time. So what we're gonna do instead is cast Charm. And dive you over here again. The problem is I can't do that because if I do that, then I don't have a way of dealing with you. I mean, I could theoretically try to kite it. Do like a melee kite, but a melee kite is really hard. And no, that's not going to work because there's two of those things that are going to be on me. Instead, what do I want to do? We have. I'm gonna try. Hey, Prowler. Not too much. We are trying to take out skeletons, and skeletons are horrifying. Can I stop moving? Okay. If we can get a Doom on this. Then we can hopefully okay, it's doomed, so it's not going to be hitting as often. And everybody is set for Severia is in the effect of thing. So hopefully we're able to burn this down without it killing Silria. It's near death. Okay. We just took out the skeleton. Interestingly enough, the skeletons do not appear to be worth experience. They're presumably summons. So a little strange considering that he didn't like cast Animate Dead or anything like that. But it's fine. So we have at least one and probably two on us. And I think I'm just going to kite this one for now. There's not really any reason for me to waste HP on kobolds. They will continue attacking this person unless this person gets out of line of sight. So just kiting it in circles is the best way to deal with the kobolds. She's wearing plate armor, so she does get an attack her way. It shouldn't be a problem. What the hell are you people doing? These people got stuck inside of each other. I don't think these two... Well, it's a good thing that I have to reload, because I think those two somehow glitched into each other's space and were incapable of moving. And I'm not sure if they would have been... I guess they probably would, because that same thing happened just now, or rather it was already a thing that was going on when I reloaded, and they seemed to be able to move because I wasn't in combat or something. And they seem to be better at moving through each other when you're not actively engaged in a fight. There we go. There we go. Alright, so that's another couple of kobolds down. We've dealt with two of the skeletons. And if the next thing that we have is one skeleton and Mullahay, then the time has come for us to unequip this and charm Mullahay. So with Mullahay charmed again, we can start. I'm not going to wait on this. This is going to take too long. With Mullahay charmed again, he can start dealing damage to this skeleton. We actually accidentally aggroed like all of them. Mistakes were made. Ooh, nice. This is just him. Okay, so he's casting Spiritual Hammer. And the hope is that he and the skeleton will just keep attacking each other forever. The more damage he does to the skeleton, the less damage I have to do to it. I don't think he's going to kill it, though he might if they keep attacking each other after the thing's over. These two are trapped in a chain. He's going to kill the skeleton for me. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go AFK a second, and then we will continue this.
You know, with a good scrubbing and some bright new tapestries, this place wouldn't be so bad.
Alright, so did he kill his thing? Yes, he did. So that's one more skeleton dead that I now don't have to worry about. That's so nice. And it was the one that was closer to me, which means that I should be able to get hit. I should be able to target Mullahay again without... Do not charge forward like that. Okay, so he's now attacking the skeleton. If he takes out this skeleton for me... So, to give an idea to people of what's going on when he stops being... when he stops being charmed, but he keeps hitting, the reason that that happens is because if he is... What is he doing? I don't see him attacking. That's interesting. For some reason, these two are attacking him, but not the other way around. That's really weird. he's near death now, so. So this is gonna pull him and as well as the others, I think. Okay, so it's him, a skeleton that he has injured, and a kobold. My goal right now is I'm gonna just charm the kobold. We should be able to burn him reasonably easily, so I'm not gonna worry too much about him. He's very close to death. So if we can charm the kobold, then that should be able to eat. Is this attacking? Who are you attacking? Are you still attacking Mullahay? This kobold, I think, might still be attacking Mullahay. That's kind of funny. We're going to use a command on you. Okay, Mullahay got knocked unconscious after he died. Little strange, but that's fine. And for this thing, I think we're going to just use a hold person on it, actually. No, we're just going to use a couple of commands, I think. That should work just as well. So we're just going to start burning this down. Oh, right. I don't have to worry about this attacking someone else, so I can just kind of... Okay, you are not going to approach yet. What we can do is potentially... Okay, we're out of here. So, are they still attacking each other? Yes. So, if they're willing to keep attacking each other... this is actually taking non-lethal damage from the kobold, which means that it's not taking damage that it resists, which is kind of cool. Do we want to recharm the kobold? Yes. We're going to recharm this kobold. And now we should be able to use the kobold as a tank and dive the skeleton. So can we burn this down before the 5 rounds are up? Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not. She's going to pull back. Okay, we're going to have everybody pull back now. Okay. They're still going to be beating on each other, but that's fine. We are going to cast another charm on this thing. Alright, and now SSDD. So we're going to just keep doing this. Oh shit, that's not good. So, that had less HP than I thought it did. I took 10 points of damage there. This thing is supposedly near death. We potentially could survive one more hit. We're going to wait. And now we have to pull her back. Bring her back in. Severia, I get the kill. Nope. That's a nope. Ah, damn. Alright. So we are not going to do it that way. Instead, we're going to do it the more sensible way, which is we're just going to equip this. We don't have to do that much damage to burn down the Skeleton. We just need to do a little bit because it has been fighting the Kobold this whole time. So basically the key is that if we have it, you know, fighting... She's getting hit on a 17. That bludgeoning damage, man. Because you don't get any boost to bludgeoning AC from the Ankek plate. And you don't get it from anything else either. So, what is... Because if it's hitting on a 17, there's a pretty high chance that it's going to just kill her outright. I guess we just need to... I think she probably didn't have the Bard song active when that happened. I'll wait a little bit. Need to wait for the Bard song to tick. Nope. The Bard song is critically important here. So if Skald Song deactivates on her, it's a big problem. The range change to the Skald Song and Bard Song generally is, I think it's a really bad change. I don't think that the Bard Song should be this short of range. Because it's really short. It's not like it's, you know, a moderate distance. It's like a fireball has longer range than my voice. No. Just no. Okay. Skeletons down. So, we have all of them dead except for one kobold. And... and then the one shot from Severia comes out, and it's over. So, we managed to take out that boss. First boss of the game, kind of. Okay, so we got Mullahe's holy symbol. There we go. Cha-ching. All set, Zord. Alright, so we can now pick up all this crap. We have Sleep, which we don't need. We have Charm Person, which we also probably don't need. We have these two spells that we are going to take. Let's see. This is an extra divine spell of each from 1st to 4th level. This is an interesting dilemma. I guess you don't even need to keep it. You don't need to keep it equipped, except when you sleep. But we're going to take another command. We're going to take another hold person, and we're going to take another rigid thinking. Alright, now, what else are we going to do? Talos' gift, so this is 50% electric resistance. Considering that she's the one who's going to be on the front line and thus the most likely to be tanking, we're going to give that on to her. Let's see. There we go. So, do we want to bring Mick Mozalot? We have stuff here. That we don't want to lose. We have the web spell. Let's see. Web is very useful, and she already has access to second level spells. So, there we go. So, you know what would have been really useful for that fight is a web spell. That would have changed the whole fight. Anything else that we need to take? I don't think so. You guys don't have any interesting stuff, do you? I don't think so. Okay, we're at 3,000 gold. We should probably be able to pick up full plate armor soon. Though full plate armor isn't necessarily going to be that huge an upgrade over the ink keg. Let's see. We can go ahead and talk to Zan here. It was unbearable. Waking each morning to the mud and rock instead of the rising sun. I am Zan, a grey cloak of Everesca, as proficient in the ways of magic as any man can be. If you be enemies of Mullahay, I would join your cause. Okay. How'd you get? Alas, I was sent to investigate the strange goings-on in this area, and I landed caged for seemingly hopeless weeks on end. I've not seen the sun almost as long as I haven't seen my home. Sure. However ineffective our actions may be, I shall not rest until I have made payment to you. If you have searched for Mullahay's treasure, you may have found a sword among its documents. The sword is a moonblade and is my most valued possession. Alright, we're gonna kick... Khalid. Yeah, I'm gonna remove him for now. Let's see. Okay. I was under the impression that you had the ability. Let's see. So whoever it is that I talk to here, I think is just going to stay here. Like, whoever I leave here is just going to be left here. He's a level 4 enchanter. He's got... He has luck, which would be really cool if not for the fact that it's only 3 rounds. He's got Melfs. Melfs is cool. I guess protection from evil isn't terrible. So we're going to take protection from evil. We're going to give Zan his Moonblade back. And I don't know that I'm so desperate to use other party members that I actually want to bring Zan along. I think I'm just going to bring Khalid and Jiguru again. I'm not that desperate. Okay, we're going to just drop Zan. We've given him his Moonblade, and while my stay with you was admittedly fruitless, it has at least been fun. I might enjoy sharing another ill-fated adventure with you should you ever require the use of my considerable talents. Alright, well, hopefully you don't just stay here. I was under the impression that you could tell people to go to the Friendly Arm Inn now in Enhanced Edition, instead of, like, just staying here. But I think he's just going to stay here forever. But, oh well, that's fine. So, we can figure out what we want to do now. We have cleared out the cave. And now I guess we're just going to go outside. Let's see if we Game. Do we have the ability to take out the pack up here? I'm gonna try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but I think we can try it just for the hell of it without resting. So that is those two. Those two are not. There we go. Is your name Severia? Hurry up and answer. You better tell the truth, for your life depends on it. Nope. My name's Sylria, actually. You lie. Remember what I told you about lying. You are foolish to even try, as my god Cyric allows me to see through all falsehoods. You shall now die, Severia. You will never interfere with the Iron Throne ever again. Was I interfering with the Iron Throne? Waiting. Give it away, friend. Okay, interestingly enough, they're now aggro. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's fine. Just an all, we should be able to... Oh, nope. It's swapped targets. Oh, God. Okay. No. We're gonna reload. Okay. So, can I get around this way? Yeah. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to just aggro one. So we have one that's diving me. So rigid thinking on Sylria. What the fuck? Okay, so she has poisoned weapons. That's good to know. But okay. Do we want to just start plowing into her? I guess we do. We're just gonna... Oh. Mistakes were made. One second. I don't think that's my door, but I'm gonna check. That is not my door. Alright. So, I have an archer here. They're both standing on top of it. It's an 18. Okay. They're rough. If I can get them held, it's over. And I don't know how high they have to roll to hit her. Oh, I guess I can help my situation somewhat. I can help my situation a lot. So first of all, we need to move you here. And with you there, we then have to stand in range for a little bit. Okay, so save the game. So she's now got the singing bonus. We cast Blur. Okay, so now she has 5 more AC than she did before. So obviously that doesn't help if she rolls a natural 20. And that's a 17 and it's still hit. So even with all the bonuses, we're still looking at a relatively sizable... Did I forget to put my armor back on? Because I think I might have forgot to put my armor back on. I don't think I forgot it, though. I didn't know. We're actually going to wait a second because we want to have the ability... Okay, both of them are held. Perfect. So, with both of them held... What? Never mind. 2 other people were held. Okay. That was a little confusing. Alright. Telka is held. Good. So, we're now going to start just plowing damage into them, or rather into her. We should be able to burn her down before the effect wears off, and that's interesting. That is a throwing dagger. Oh, shit, wrong character. That cliff. Get wrecked. Whole party just wipes. Okay, so mistakes were made. So it looks like if I do this, what I should do is attack first, and then that's kind of insane accuracy. I was with 16. I mean, I've got negative 11 AC with... I guess this doesn't help me, so we'll go ahead and give her this. Which is... So we have 2 higher accuracy against her attacks. We do need to do this first so that we trigger the others to come closer. But this is going to be really rough, just because... So this time, she came very fast. So that's 2 held. Neither of them was the one that I want held. There's this one. I'm getting destroyed here. I can't really cast Charm Person. That's not going to work. That was really silly of me. I just wasted my action for the round, so... And then I walked into range. So Telka, Zila, and Minera are all held. So that's 3 targets. So one of them is not held. And that is... this one in the back, I guess? Lamalha? So Lamalha is not held. We're going to try to get her now. And we're going to, I guess, just start shooting all these peeps. And you are actually just going to... There we go. So we canceled that spell. Is she held? Lamaha saved. Because I tend to just play at max scroll distance because I will regularly scroll out, but I never end up scrolling back in again. If that makes any sense. So bit by bit, I'll just continuously get further and further away from my characters. spell kill. Okay, failed. So she's unconscious. Hopefully this interrupts. She's casting again, and she's down. Alright, so. Hold person for the win. So we're going to go ahead and swap over to melee, because no reason to waste arrows. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Oh, jeez. That's not good. That's very not good. Get away. This one does have a ranged attack. So I have nothing I can do to get this thing under control. Oh shit, bye. Oh, that was glorious. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, so I underestimated, or rather I overestimated the speed with which I was going to get that done. So Telka, Zila, and Lamalha are held. There's one left, and it's one of the rogues, I think. So I think one of the rogues is currently not CC'd. Okay, so we're gonna cast oh shit, she's dead. That was a miss too. Oh, there, that's over. Okay. I was hopeful that I'd be able to basically face tank that for just a little bit to get the job done, but nope. So that's Telka. Shit, the other one is casting Glyph of Warding. Get wrecked. Alright. Let's see. Number 19. Boop. Alright. Life is sad. Is she hasted? Nah, she's just a fighter with a bow. So Zila and that's a problem. It's like, at some point she's gonna roll a 20 if she just keeps getting attacks. Oh man. Alright, so that's multi-failed. Oh wow. That seems to have missed entirely. as an 18. So yeah, this thing has about... she has at least a 15% chance to hit me, which is quite sizable, considering that she's attacking multiple times per round. I think we don't have any AoEs. You know what might be useful? I'm gonna try this instead for a second. We're gonna try unequipping that. I'm going to try going over here. And if we can aggro just... If we had the ability to aggro just this spellcaster, and then cast Charm on her, then we could potentially... If we could charm that person, then we could potentially get in there with a good opening. The key is... getting that charm off. And that failed. The alternative thing that I could do, now that I think about it, is if I'm not actually in range of her at the very start, it doesn't matter. She's just gonna walk to me. As soon as her friend aggroes, I think that she will charge me. Maybe not. So Telka and the other one are held. So she's held. So the archers might, or the ranged units rather. Look at all that damage. Jesus. Wow. So they just killed Zila. The other cleric is on the top. Now, what I should have done, and I'm not going to say it because I screwed that up. What I should have done was once they, once they were attacking her, I should have gone and, can I get high enough up? Yes. So Monera is held. This one cast hold person. So we've got one of them held. It's just a matter of finding the one that's held. Is this the one that's held? Nope. Nope, it isn't. Oh man. So the charm might actually be functional here. if we can get the charm onto one of the clerics. As sort of our opening gambit, we can then swap to... Actually, we don't even... We don't actually even need the charm, necessarily. All we need is to be attacking the cleric instead. Because if we're hitting on the cleric... The others are all, like, joined together already, so I should be able to just... Okay, so that's... That one was Zila. So Zila and Lamalha are both held. Are you... This is Zila. Oops, wrong character. Okay, we have another one held. So we just have to burn this one down before it kills everybody. Nope. That escalated quickly. I'm not sure why it wasn't showing the saving. Ruh-roh. You know what? The probability that we are able to do this is very low, but... Yep. Okay, we're just looking to tag one enemy. She kept moving. So all of them are held except this one, I think. Yes, they're all held except this one. We're going to dive this one. We are going to try to get another whole person out. And that was a fail. So we have a command left. And we were not successful there. That was weird. When the protagonist died and it went to game over, it seems to have given the... Okay. We're basically just looking for two characters, specifically. We need the two... we need the fighter and the the rogue to both get CC'd. And that is one of the two. Okay, it's the one on this side, so... Interesting. There we go. So she just appears out of nowhere, just insta-gives me. Try it again. No. It's not, I just don't see any other way to do it other than to get the CC on both of them. No, she's... She's gonna die to the poison. Okay, so... Is she far enough away now that... So that's a 12 damage hit with a dagger? what's going on with that. The I wonder if that's an SCS thing. It shouldn't be, right? It doesn't make any sense though for. Okay, I wouldn't have gotten hit by that if I had the blur still, but. So, Telka saved. Telka is held, and Lomelha is held, so I think that's all of them. They're all held. Perfect. Okay. Jeez. That was rough. I say was. I'm pretty sure that we'll kill them all before the things wear off. But goddamn. That fight is rough. Some of the damage output from enemies seems a little, like, weird. Because that rogue hit for 12 damage baseline. So she hit for 24, but that's just double damage from Insane. So what's curious about that is that means that she has enough damage to do 12 damage with her dagger. And that was either a throwing dagger or her other, normal weapon. And I just don't know. Because she has a short sword. So a short sword has 1d6 damage. So she would need a +6 damage on top of her short sword in order to accomplish that. See, this is the problem. This is the problem with installing mods. Is that since I've now got a mod installed, I don't. Ooh, Hero Word +1. Ooh, +3 versus undead. I like that. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and slap that in her offhand, and slapping that in her offhand means that she now will not break weapons anymore. She's got two magic weapons, so we're all set for that. Cool beans. I am happy about that. And she leveled up. So we're getting to 5th level Thief. We're going to get more points in Open Lock. And we now have the ability to do the fights over in that other place. Or not the fights. We have the ability to open locks and detect traps in Durlag's Tower, which is pretty cool. So we've got some nulls there. I'm going to ignore them for now. She is almost leveled up again, and that level is going to be huge. So at level 6, she's going to get a +1 bonus to damage and attack. That is, of course, going to stack with the bonus to attack from... So do I want to fight this ghoul right now? Not really, no. Do I want to... I think I'm going to go back to Nashgelf quick, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get some new spells if I come here. So we're going to come here, we're going to hopefully get some new spells, and then we can start swapping out our party. I dealt with that first assassin over there. And we can talk to Ublek. I've come to turn in a bounty. Boop. And I also found this vial of liquid. I think it might have something to do with the iron. Okay, so we lost the letter, Molte's holy symbol. We gained 900 gold. And we're all set. So we're going to continue. I'm not surrendering to anything. Strogolef, you must dead one. I do not mind working for my money. Why Nimble has been hired to the likes of you, I'll never know. That's true, you won't ever know. Okay, so he's unconscious. And we're going to auto-hit for the first round. Unfortunately, we don't really have any spells left. So I'm going to do this to burn through some of those things. Fuck. So only having one command for this guy is going to be rough. I need to figure out when I want to use it. I'm going to want to use it probably as an interrupt, but it's going to be a little rough. So backstab. Can I get this off? Probably not, but we are going to pretend. So, save versus spell on the command. We are in deep shit. Spell failed. Okay, so we're now just gonna keep singing. Just keep singing, singing, singing. Do I want... I feel like I might want to just try to shoot you. Nope. Oh, you know what? I don't have anybody with shield. She has armor, not shield. If she had shield instead of armor, then she could just negate all of those magic missiles and I'd be happy. As it is, we're going to... It would be kind of funny to just drop the trap directly. I'm probably just going to fail and hurt myself, but it would be kind of funny to just drop a trap on top of him. Okay, so let's try this again. He's knocked unconscious instantly. He did not start casting his spell first. Oh! He was interrupted. Spell failed, casting failure. And he's dead. Woo! Okay. He's a lot easier than the other four that we just fought. Whew. And we can do this. And we need to equip this again. Let's see. It's just a topsider's crutch. This is +5 AC versus missiles. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so we're starting to accumulate the kind of stuff that we need to actually be able to get good shit going. I think I can only have a thing if I'm... The money you received from transact should cover your usual fee. Assignment is a difficult one, but I'm sure that you're up to the task. Yes, yes. I am very up to the task, yes, yes. So you are the right person for that. So Suri is going to go ahead and learn this. Doesn't matter because I can't actually use it. Because the only person who could would be the protagonist, and none of my protagonist is not a... Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Do you have anything I need? No, you don't. Okay, so we're at 6,700 gold now. We could pick up the full plate armor if we want. And we are also ready to look into dropping Khalid and Jahira in favor of other options. So we're going to have you... Do you want to take a different spell? Does this require a hit? This requires a melee touch attack. There's no way we're going to be able to successfully get this off. So let's just take another casting of armor. Hey! Changes the wearer's gender. Can only be removed with remove curse. This is interesting because you can actually use this item to basically romance any character that you want. Well, not any character. Any character that you are the correct like species to mate with. Okay, I failed to copy armor. I don't actually care about that. This is identify. Do we want to give her identify? Might as well. Okay, so we've got 6789. We are able to... we're going to take a nap, I guess. And I think we're going to nap for a little bit longer. So we're just going to take all cure wounds for level 1. Take 3 castings of cure medium wounds. You may not rest this time. Why? Cleansed. You will learn. Oh, does she have a... Okay, so she's gonna be spamming heals for a little bit. Okay, she's out of heals. Casting some good berries. Okay, so I think I'm going to want to actually cast these manually, I guess. Cast the criticals first. So finally, we're going to actually be healthy again. And that's good. Alright, so she can now go back to her standard crowd control build. Oh, I guess I could have taken aid. No, this is temporary HP, I think. I don't think it's... There. So, did we get slow poison? Is that what we got as an ability? No, we got another Cure Light Wounds. Okay, so that's even better. So we now have the ability to cure twice with Severia. Perfect. So, we are now ready to continue on, I guess. So I think we're going to drop Khalid and Jaheira. Do we want to pick up Rasad right now? These other NPCs for this, in order to do their full quests, you have to be later in the game, I think. I think you have to have access to Baldur's Gate before you can do their quests. So I think I'm going to skip them for now. But what I can do is we can pick up Khalid, or not Khalid. We can pick up Minsk and have him replace Khalid. Let's see. This is your splint mill. You started with this, so you can have it back. You broke your weapon, so you can't complain to me about your weapon not existing. And let's see here. He has a medium shield equipped. I think he probably started with that. And we're going to take some of these sling bullets back. We don't use the sling bullets as much because Silveria often has better things to do and also has fewer attacks per round than you get with a bow. Do we want to try to... I'm not sure that I actually want to pick up Minsk quite yet. I might want to pick up Dinah here first. I think I'm going to pick up Dinah here first rather than pick up Minsk first. Or at the very least, I'm gonna get that area unlocked first. Because it's... You're basically put on a relatively strict timer. And I don't know that I'll actually be able to get there in time. So, where do we want to go now? We could go to High Hedge. We'll have a shit ton of undead to deal with if we go there. And we've demonstrated already that we can't really handle basic skeletons. Basic skeletons just tear me to shreds. So, what do we want to do? If we did go there, we'd be able to pick up certain spells that would be nice to have. Alternatively, we could go over to deal with some Ankhegs. Because we might now be able to sort of start mass killing Ankhegs. Their ranged attack, I think, counts as a missile attack. So the Senses of the Cat should work. So we should have like a +8 to our AC against those attacks. And we've got pretty decent AC. So we might be able to take out the Ankhegs safely. Do we want to do that? I need to figure out what characters I want to bring along right now. Do we want to bring along... Is this the area? This is the area south of High Hedge, right? So if we go to here, then we could actually take out one of the folks. One of the folksy folks. That would be useful. I don't think I want to advance with the plot quickly. Does the carnival have... You know what? We're going to go to the carnival. Because it's right here. I just wish that I could remember where all the other characters are. Because I don't really want to bring along the other guy. I could go pick that mage back up, but I don't really want him. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, click, there. Hello, Zeke. Come on, take a look at the stone warrior maiden. How long has she been trapped in this petrified form? No one knows. Be the first to learn for the price of mere 500 gold. For that small amount of money, I'll give you a magic scroll. And with this scroll, you can release the maiden from her stone prison. Think of the gratitude she would have. Okay, give us the scroll. This, by the way, is the one exception to my consumables rule. I mean, I guess I am also making an exception for the consumables that I create with my spells. But, yeah, like... Also, think about what a dick this Zeke guy is, okay? He has a stone to flesh scroll, and he does not use it to rescue this poor woman. Like, what the hell, man? I'm indebted to you. Sure, why not? The dog that entrapped me in stone, Transic, he called himself. He's in the employ of a mercenary group. Alright, we're gonna drop them from the party, I think. She doesn't still have my girdle, does she? I think she does, actually. Alright, so we will leave them here, which is a much better place to leave people than in the middle of some dungeon. And let's see here. We can get, for you, quarterstaff skill. No, I think two-handed weapon style. Again, when she's using a quarterstaff, it'll be useful. When she's not using a quarterstaff, she's not using a quarterstaff. So we can go ahead and take this. And we can actually just spam command on her and hold person as well. So we can now have multiple party members able to basically trivialize encounters with low-level humanoids. Which is good, because we're going to be fighting a lot of low-level humanoids. Authentic small shield, huh? Okay, then. Oh, this person actually has... Oh yeah, so this gives multiple castings of the shield spell. And we could get the protector +1. This gives +1 AC and +1 to saving throws. And we have a bunch of protection scrolls. Oh, how dreadfully unposh you are. I love how they're glowing. What a fabulous carnival! Are you mocking me? Dost thou mockest me? Away with you, beggar! You there, stay back! If any of you come any closer, I'll kill her. I'm serious, don't make me do it. All I have to do is say the last word of my spell and she'll die. What? She's a witch. She'll use her magics to poison the children of this town. She'll butcher the livestock and she'll seduce the young men, make them her puppets. She must be killed. What are you talking about? What a prejudice against a magic user? You said yourself that you're a mage. After all, aren't you going to kill her with your magic word? Get a hold of yourself, you idiot. Are you mocking me? No one mocks the great sword draw. You'll pay for your insolence. Very likely, because, you know, he managed to save. He's got a mirror image up. I'm going to cast a hold person. What is this? Chaos of Battle and Holy Power. Okay, that is a faster cast time than than my spell went off with. Whoopsie doopsie. Alright, so which tent was that? That was this tent, is it? Nope. It's the red tent, I think. Is that right? Here. What are you talking about, you filthy coward? So he did manage to save again. Shocking no one. This time I'm actually going to use this, because he saved again. Jeez. Okay, this is going to be a problem. So... whoops. I was trying to select another party member, not talk to him, but... Okay. Dost thou mockest me? Away with you, beggar! Actually, I'm going to try hold person first. And he saves, and then we'll use this and hope that he doesn't save, and he did save. And Suri's panicked, and that's great. Everything's fine. Why wouldn't everything be fine? This guy has really high saves. Or I guess he has low saves. What do we want to do about this? Alright, we're going to try to hold him one more time. And we succeeded this time, so I didn't have to engage Operation Doorway shenanigans. Which is good, because I don't really like having to use doorways. Hey! Severia level up. And that's armor, not shield. Ah, so sad. Okay. Thank you for asking me. I'm Bethan. Yes, you could call me a witch. I do use magic. However, I have no intention of killing the livestock or seducing the young men. Zordral is an old enemy of mine, one who's caused me and my family great pain over the years. If you had not walked into that moment, I could have been killed. Let's thank you again. Is there anything else I can do to help you? I think good deeds done. Good enough. Well, that's very kind of you, but I couldn't let you leave without a small parting gift. Here, take this. It's a potion that'll help you with any heroic endeavors. Yay! Potion of heroism. Potion of heroism is kind of interesting because conceivably, the potion of heroism is actually better the weaker you are. So we can put another point into this. That'll give us a +1 to damage and a -1 to speed factor. So that's not too bad. Not too shabby. My main hand attack is still... Oh, it's 7 because I don't have the thing. Now we got 5. 5 Thaco. Pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with our Kensai. She's hitting like a truck with very high accuracy. So we've rescued Blandway. Hello there! Can I? I'm gonna try to do this. I really like trying to catch this guy, and we're gonna see if we're able to do it. It's going to require basically getting a command off on him to pin him down. This is the right place, isn't it? No. It's going to require getting off a command to pin him down and then to get a hold person on him once he's hostile. Shit. I didn't think that spacebar would do that. That's the wrong door. Okay. So he saved versus the spell. Life is sad. Let's try this again. Fortunately, I did not manage to accomplish what I'd hoped for. I'm pretty sure he's just going to escape. So if I can block him from reaching the exit, he does actually... He is bound by needing to reach the exit to disappear. So... if I could surround him, then I could block him from getting to where he's going. He's now unconscious. I'm going to try to get a hold person spell on him. Have her move here. And I can't actually hold him because he will not turn hostile. But we could potentially get him with another command and that'll do the job. But you can see that even if he is not able to move, he will eventually disappear via the script, which is some bullshit, by the way. But that's okay. We should be able to get him... as long as we've got... Okay, so we've got him surrounded, and we are going to have you immediately channel up another command. He's very easy to do this to on when you're not on Legacy of Ball. He's just very hard to kill on Legacy of Ball because of the fact that he's got so much HP. And because you can't just lock him in like you'd expect. You'd expect to be able to just lock him in by sitting on him, but nope. Even if he's not able to move, he's still able to escape. Nope. It's basically going to require 2 successful commands in a row in order to get him. There's not really a lot of variation in my damage, I don't think. Now, obviously, if I had her... My command is to murder! Murder the fool who dares to oppose us! No! Damn you! Damn you and your escapes! Damn you, sir! I'm really curious about this NPC because, like, can you find him again later? I don't think you can. Nope. Not fast enough. It's just so sad. Take your chance with a lady Timora. Okay, will I get enough of an opportunity here? Let's see. I would say probably the Enhanced Edition, yeah. Like, the latest version of Enhanced Edition is probably the best one to play on. I don't know that the latest version of Enhanced Edition is necessarily the best to play this mode on, because I do think that, from a practical perspective, I think that adding the AC penalty, or say the AC bonus to the to your enemies was excessive for this game. I think that it makes sense in Baldur's Gate 2. I don't think it makes sense in Baldur's Gate 1. But aside from that gripe, I don't think that there's any problems with being on the most advanced version, because there's a lot of bugs in like the base game, and there's a lot of weird stuff that people thought was a thing that wasn't. Like, as an example, people always thought that liches were immune to breach, but liches weren't immune to breach. It's just that their stone skin spell is not susceptible to breach because, for whatever crazy reason, this version that they use isn't actually a combat protection, it's a spell protection. So you can remove their breach, or sorry, you can remove their stone skin with things that are supposed to remove spell protections, not combat protections. And the same is true for dragons, by the way. Dragons also had that problem. And the developers fixed that, right? That's been fixed in Enhanced Edition. Nailed it! Nailed it! Give me my money back. Yeah. That's right. Give me my money back. Okay. And he's probably not even level 5. So we probably would have automatic, like on normal mode, you can probably hit him with command automatically, and then you can just chain command him to death. It's legitimately hard to do that without command though, because he gets out so fast, and then he's just gone. But yeah, I would definitely recommend like the latest version of Enhanced Edition for playing, just because it's the number of bugs that existed in the main game are just like mind-boggling, and they just keep fixing them. They just keep fixing these bugs that have been around since the very beginning that a lot of people didn't notice. And I think that, interestingly enough, I think that in Enhanced Edition, in the current version, I think liches actually are now immune to Breach. Because they're supposed to be immune to Breach. They should be immune to Breach based off of the spell level that it is. They're immune to spells of, like, 5th level or lower or something like that. And it's, like, exactly the level that they are immune to. But they weren't actually immune to Breach for whatever reason. I don't know how it was coded. But so Breach would work to remove their, like, fire shields and things like that. It just doesn't work to remove their stone skins because their stone skins were on the wrong thing. And so, anyway, it should be, it should be a good time. I really love this game. This is such a good game. I'm just glad that they fixed some of the bugs. Let's see. If you've already played 2 on Enhanced Edition, I would recommend playing the first game on Enhanced Edition. Even more so. Just because there's a lot of quality of life changes in the Enhanced Edition, and if you have, shall we say, gotten used to them on the other version, it's going to be really rough to go back to Baldur's Gate 1. There's actually a lot of improvements that were made in just the Baldur's Gate 2 engine compared to Baldur's Gate 1, which, oh. You know what? Let's just command this thing and get this dealt with. Okay. It's all fine. Oh. I mean, I guess I could check. I think, yeah, my version is 2.5.17.0. So I guess you're not using Steam? Because if you're using Steam, then you just let it update itself. And I would imagine if you go to like Good Old Games or whatever like that, they'll automatically give you the most updated version. Well, that escalated quickly. Oh my god, look at all of them! Okay, so those are held. Try to get you as well. Yes. The deeps! Do the deeps! So we're gonna get like 8,000 experience or something from this. I like this. Just packs of these low-level enemies. It's very delicious. Oh. It would be more delicious is if we'd actually managed to kill them all before... Oh, jeez. Wow, double crit. Get wrecked. Should've just used command. Okay. And that is how much frickin' HP these things have. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, Chromatic Orb! Chromatic Orb is actually really good for bards. Because bards level up so quick that they get access to the really high level versions very quickly. So, let's see here. Weakness is -4 Thaco. So at 7th level, we'll have a Paralyze effect. So once we get the Paralyze... It saves with a +6, though. Giving a +11 to the saving throw total, because it gets +5 and then +6. I don't know that it's going to be terribly useful, just because I don't know how likely we are to be able to actually get that to work. Thanks for the follow, Tozo. Let's see. We got Cobalts for days. Shit. Okay. We CC'd a lot of them, but not all of them. And we missed both the ones in the back and this one in the front. So the one in the front is not CC'd. We're going to go ahead and command this one. We need it to be down so that we can get the auto hits on it. There we go. So we should be able to just start cleaving through them. We'll hopefully be able to get through most of them before this wears off, but I don't think we're going to get through all of them. So the first effect wore off. Oh god, there's so many left. Oh, I was going to run away and I failed. Okay, so we could try. There we go. Is there a better target to hit here? Oh, these are all melees? Oh, well that changes things. If these are all melees, then I could actually just kite them. I don't need to... This is probably an unnecessarily slow means of doing this. Running in circles. Do I want... Oh god, only 3 targets? I also need to give Branwen a proper weapon. Alright, there we go. Now then, we're gonna try to get you... Fuck! I got clipped. Okay, so let's try this again and hopefully get a slightly better initial. There's quite a few of them that I clipped here This one is on the wrong person. We're gonna try to burn it down first. Okay. There we go. There we go. Kite, kite, kite. Kite, kite, kite. Kite the enemies. There we go. So we got 3 more. And then we have 2 that we can burn down once we're done with this. I have played Siege of Dragonspear. I really like it. The campaign, I really liked the plot of the campaign. The encounter design is much more similar to Icewind Dale's encounter design than the Baldur's Gate encounter design, and I'm not sure how I feel about that because I feel like the two should be more distinct. But it was there were still interesting challenges, and it was good. It just wasn't, you know, as a Baldur's Gate purist, I was not as content with the encounter design. But it was a very cool campaign that had a very cool, like, whatchamacallit? Like, the hook on the campaign was really strong and really interesting. It did a lot with what you can do with the D&D setting, and I liked it. So, and it had no, I wouldn't say that it's the worst. What I mean by the encounter design is that basically in Baldur's Gate, typically you're dealing with relatively small numbers of more powerful enemies. In Icewind Dale, you tend to get a lot of enemies that are thrown at you all at the same time. So, like, the biggest encounter you're going to run into in Baldur's Gate is maybe 10 enemies, and most encounters are between 1 and 5, right? And that's true throughout the whole series. Like, all of the Baldur's Gate games are like that. In the Icewind Dale series, you are thrown against huge quantities, just massive quantities of enemies all at once. And those massive swarms of enemies are individually much weaker. So there's a greater emphasis on things like area of effect spells and, to a degree, crowd control, but Icewind Dale also has a lot of undead, so crowd control doesn't really work on the undead. But so it's just different. It's not that it's better or worse, it's just a different style. And so it didn't feel stylistically like it was the same style as the rest of the series, right? And there's nothing wrong with the style, it's just that it's a different style. We are about to hit 5th level mage, actually. So anyway, that was my point regarding that. It's not so much that there's anything wrong with it, just that it's different. Let's see. Which feels a little weird because it's in the middle of the whole series. Like, it would be different if it was like the sequel to the series, because then as a sequel, it's like, okay, we're now moving. Because stylistically, Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 are different. It's just this is something where it's both Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are relatively consistent with that. And then this one throws it for a loop. Let's see here. Where do I want to go now? I need to pick up one more party member. And I'm wondering who I want to pick up. We've got Branwen for now. And I think we're going to want to keep her for a while. We'll keep her for a few dungeons at the very least. And the only issue it would have been nice to go to, I think it's the lighthouse. Is it the lighthouse where we pick up the rogue? Because right now, a pure class rogue isn't terribly useful to us because our rogue is now high enough level to get the job done. So it would have been better if we had gone earlier so that we could get more value out of the rogue. Let's see here. I could try picking up Minsk. I think before I pick up Minsk, I'm going to do this area here. I'm going to do that area there, and then we'll see how it goes. Are you going to show me justice, Rasad? We probably don't need quite this many commands. You're right, Severia. What was I even thinking? How silly of me. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take a nap. Pop down here. And we're going to complete this area here, and then we'll pick up Minsk. I think from here we should be able to get to the place pretty fast. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not even going to complete this area. I'm just going to come in here, and then we're going to immediately leave to the west side to get to here. And from here, we can now go... Are you a normal wolf? Yes, you are. Alright. Oh, geez, that's a lot of wolves. We're gonna die, apparently. Okay. We can't mass control wolves yet, so... Let's see, we've got a lot of Zvarts here. So I've got 3 of them CC'd. You are trying to do stuff that you probably shouldn't be doing. And we're going to go ahead and command this one. We need to pick up some weapons for these people. This is getting kind of silly. Right, first of all, I have the thing, and she's not equipping a shield right now, so why not? Also, we need to change your AI script, because just no. Just... There we go. I think if I was going to ever use the advanced AI, I would really need the AI to automatically follow the protagonist. Without the AI automatically following the protagonist, I always am worried that I'm going to interrupt some spell by giving a command to the whole party. Which is obviously suboptimal. Okay, so we can get to the Null Stronghold here. And that means we're going to pop back to Nashkel. I'm going to try to pop back to Nashkel. There we go. And... oh, that's a good question. What is my command? It's the command. Ouch. So that one's unconscious again, and we should be able to kill it. And there we go. So we need to pick up a couple of hammers for Sylria. Maybe... You know what? Maybe we don't need to pick up some hammers for Sylria. Maybe what we need to do is... Maybe we need to get a magic hammer for Sylria. Do we want to go to High Hedge? I feel like I'm feeling pretty strong right now, and it's going to lull me into a false sense of security as I go to High Hedge, which is full of undead. But to be fair, it's full of undead that use piercing attacks, not bludgeoning attacks. So, and specifically they use ranged attacks, which I can conceivably block. Do I want to try going to High Hedge before I go to Null Stronghold? I don't think so. I think I'm going to go to the Null Stronghold first. So we're going to pop to Nashkel again. And we're going to pick up Minsk. And we're going to use Minsk for long enough to pick up Dinah here. How could anyone decline? Take heart, fellow adventurers, for you've curried the favor of Boo, the world's only miniature giant space hamster. My friend and companion ever since my head wound, he will lead us to victory. Onward to the Null Stronghold to the west. Tarry not, we must go soon, yes. I agree, but first I do need to pick up a hammer. We do need to pick up a hammer. That's a mace. I'm so used to picking up maces that it didn't occur to me that I'm picking up the wrong thing. They don't have hammers, do they? You don't have hammers. Okay then, I'll pick up a club, because at least a club will get the job done. So she now has a one-handed weapon. Everything's fine. Okay, she has a one-handed weapon that she's not going to break. Doing good. So we're heading to the Null Stronghold. Do I want to use this? So, Zvarts are not kobolds, so don't treat them like they're kobolds. The AI of Zvarts is different. Okay. There we go. Now everyone needs to burn this one down. Branwyn can go ahead and command this. Alright. So, we're going to move on from here, and having two clerics is going to be really nice. The Null Stronghold is mostly, you know, Gnolls, thus the name. So, with the Null Stronghold being mostly Gnolls, we should be able to basically just use Hold Person for days and clean through most of this place. That's a cave bear. That's a problem. That's not good. Oh, does the cave bear auto... I think it might only target one person, now that I think about it. Okay then. I guess we've made friends with the cave bear. Moving on with our lives. So, Minsk. First of all, maybe we should level you up, huh? So you're proficient with two-handed swords and mace and longbow. We can give you another point in longbow because... Why are you... He has 2 pips in two-handed sword and 2 pips in 2 weapons. Oh, he has 2 pips in two weapon style because he's a ranger. Gotcha, yeah. That checks out. Okay. Those are automatic just by his class. Let's see. Does he have? I think he should have enough to get. Yeah, he has 1893 strength, so he actually would make a good archer. Who needs dex? You just need the strength, you know. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? Do I look like I have that kind of coin? I think I'd rather just take the longer. You had so dumb you not miss it. Okay, so I don't know how much damage this Gnarl guy is going to be causing, but I'm going to try... Branwyn, you were too close. It's 8 slashing damage from Gnarl, and that was an 8. We're in a command. Good thing we did, because the he actually swapped targets to somebody who he would probably hit on a 1. So he had a bastard sword. Interesting. He did not hit very hard. Oh, Brandon's tired. Okie doke. You know what this voice actress reminds me of? Weirdly enough, she reminds me of the voice actress for Captain Marvel. It's a similar kind of flippancy. Alright. Okay, so these two are toast. And we just got ourselves a very cool item that we really don't need. I guess we can use it for NPCs. Reduce the cost of death rattle cards. All the crazy shit that you can do in that game is just so glorious. I really like that it's got all sorts of mechanics and things that you can do, because it means that you can have way more interesting, like, cards. And interesting cards are the best kind of cards. Okay, we're going to pop up here. Do we want to... I think we're going to... pull first. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you deal with them. Okay, that's only 3 of them. That's not sufficient for our needs. So, Branwyn. You need to hold this one. Okay, that one's held. Perfect. Okay, everything is held except the one that's currently beating up Minsk. Can we command it? Yes, we can. Try popping here. Alright, where is my murder machine? Murder machine, are you buried in the middle of these things? Yes, you are. So, okay, so... Okay. Nope. We're gonna use Branwyn. Better to die on your feet than live on your knees. Indeed. Alright, so... Unfortunately, I think this thing is on... Okay, it actually swapped over to Celeria. That's perfect. Okay, so... We can actually swap to a two-handed sword. That'll do more damage, I think. It's a bad idea. I don't know when these things are going to have this effect expire, but I think it's going to expire before... Shit. 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 Okay, those three are crowd controlled. We have one more CC coming out here. You know what? You can just keep doing this. You know what? You can start beating on those as well. Okay. They have enough HP that they can survive through these hold person spells. So, that was fine. It was all fine. Why wouldn't it be fine? Okay, so we've got third level mage spells. Cha-ching. I don't actually have any third level mage spells, but hey. When we get third level mage spells, and we have third level mage spells on her as well. So it looks like they both gained access to third level spells at the same time. Okay. So, do we have... We do still have one more hold person. Is Richard thinking is one target, right? It's not like chaos. One person. Oh my god. So many. And we only have one AoE here. I'm gonna cast it right here in the center. And that did not do the job. So, I don't think we're gonna be able to take out that pack. We need to rest before we can take that pack, almost positive. Oh, she has hold person as well. So we have 2 hold persons left. I guess we'll find out. We're going to go into the shadows over here. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have her probably dive all the way forward. Whoops. Okay, we're going to reload. Okay. What we're going to do is we are going to do the same thing again, only this time we're going to try... I want the enemies consolidated, not split. That's not good. We only hit 3 with that. I guess I could just try to pull a smaller quantity of them at a time. Maybe? Oh my god, there's another respawn behind me! Null stronghold. Jesus. Calm down. You fucking kidding me? Jeez. Okay, fine. You know what? Die. Hopefully. There we go. I'm gonna burn these. Okay. So those are down. And how am I gonna handle this? We've got... Oh, we have web? I'm an idiot. I have web. We're totally fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so since we have the web spell, which I completely forgot we have, oh nice, and Minsk levels up. Okay, so we're gonna go with two-handed weapon style. So we now have a lot of deeps coming out with two-handers. And what we're going to do is, before we do anything else, we're going to hide. We're going to reveal the positions of all these. And then we know that we want to cast a web right about here. And they're all held. Now, I do not have the free action spell, so we're going to need... to start just shooting everybody. Now, of course, they do get multiple saves. I believe that each iteration is 2 rounds. So each round they're getting held for 2 rounds. So they need to make 2 saving throws in a row in order to be released. Okay, so this thing... This is just a normal null, right? Yeah. So we held one of them. Unfortunately, this other null veteran managed to get here as well. Oh, shit. We're going to cast Feeble Mind on you. We're going to cast another Feeble Mind on you. So Rigid Thinking is on that. So what is this? Holy Power and Chaos of Battle. What do those do? Ooh. So it will... gives 1 turn... And so at level 6, which is very soon, but at level 6, she'll get a +2 to... one of these effects. The luck effect would be really nice. Okay, that thing will hopefully just wander away. Nope. Okay. Severia just crit that thing for 42 damage. Yee. Okay then. So we're going to go ahead and stealth, and we're going to check what's over here. And it looks like we still have a shit ton of these things. So we are going to cast another web. We're going to cast this web on top of these. So now we're going to just chill here. And Minsk, you and her can go deal with this problem. The Null Chieftain is probably the most likely target to make his saving throw. Oh, never mind. This Null Veteran is on its way. Shit. I guess that means that the web is done. No. Whoa, 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 friend, calm down. Okay, so we took down another one. Oh shit. The Null Chieftain is... Null Chieftain has come out of hiding. So it's got rigid thinking on it. Okay, I guess we're just gonna... come over here. Do I want to try... We're gonna try it. We're not gonna have her in here, though. That's just asking for trouble. And that was an 18. So the Null Chieftain, we can... I guess we're just gonna have to range it down. We should be able to do it. It's not terribly likely to approach. So what we can do is we can just have her chill here. We can have Severia chill down here as well. And basically just burn this thing down from range. It's not going to be approaching enemies that are this far away from it, I don't think. At least not until the effect wears off. I don't know how long Feeble Mind lasts. Rigid Thinking lasts for 1 turn. There's no way we're going to kill this thing with this kind of damage output before... Okay, so this thing is now approaching. I don't have anything else to cast on you, because I'll just keep shooting at you. Run, 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 run. Okay, you have... Okay, so we just missed on an 18 with Minsk. So that's trouble. Severia, I think I need you to actually do something useful. What is this? Charm Animal. It's very different than it did in the original game. We're gonna cast Holy Power. We're gonna cast Chaos of Battle. No, we're gonna actually get closer and then cast Chaos of Battle. This thing does not have a ranged attack, so... That's a +2. We just need this thing to tick. Oh, who are you attacking? Oh no. Run? All of you? Yep, no. This is bad. No. Can I get a hell no? We got it. Okay, so we took down the Null Chief. And it dropped a blur. So, who do we want to take blur? Probably not her. We'll give it to her since she can make better use of it, probably. Okay, so we took down the Null Chief. Oh my god, there's still so many here. There are so many Nulls here. This pack is just so enormous. How? Okay, so... I don't think we're getting through here without resting. I was thinking we'd be able to get through here without resting, but... I don't think it's gonna happen, friends. So she gets an additional 3rd level spell. And we're gonna take Rigid Thinking. Oh my god. Alright, so let's... Alright. So we have at least confirmed that. Ah! Alright. Okay. So we've taken a quick nap. We still have a lot of damage taken. So Severia is going to go ahead and heal herself. I mean, what else would you expect from Severia? It's not like she's going to heal someone else. Now, we can say... It's now nighttime. There's nothing here. So this was a random encounter? Or something? What the... There's one Null here. It's not even a Null Slasher. Okay, so we got one random Null instead of that gigantic army of them. So that's the thing that happened. So, here's the question. Do we want to... Do we want to talk to Dinah here? And do we want to drop our Priest of Tempest? There is a Null Slasher here. No, Veteran. He made his saving throw. Don't like that. It's never a good sign. Branwyn. Unconscious. And it's dead. Okay. Whew. Alright, so we've killed that. And I think I'm actually going to explore some of the lower levels here. I'm not going to release her immediately. Because what I want to do is I want to release her, and when I release her, I think I'm just going to release both her and Minsk to, you know, do their own business. Do I want to do that, though? These farts are causing problems for me, man. Alright, Branwyn, you need to get a command off. Okay. You're not casting anything like that. Chop, 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 chop. Ah, life is good. So, we've got 6k to level up on her. We've got... No, we have 10k to level up on her. And we've got... So she's got 20,000 to level up. We are getting there. We've cleared this out, and now we are ready to move on out. We want to fight all these Varts. Yes. Yes, we do. That's the whole point of what we're doing, is killing Varts. Oh, that hit on a 19. That was unexpected. This fart was hitting around a 19? With her full... Really? That's very surprising. Alright, we're gonna go downstairs first. I want to deal with the packs that I actually need to kill before I, well, I don't necessarily need to, but I'm gonna go... I want to deal with the important packs before I deal with the unimportant packs. So, we've got Knolls for days, and they're going to have a tendency to spawn I don't really want to fight them there, because I don't really have the ability to... I'm going to wait a couple seconds. Now... If we hit this one, naturally this one moved away right before. Yep, and it canceled my spell. It was reload. I could probably kite that around for days to try and get that to go my way, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, we're going to try and get you. Okay, 3 of them have been hit with that. We should be able to burn this one. Oh, is there... There's 2 more. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so these things are very insistent. Oh god, I hate Kobold. Or, not Kobold. What should we call it? I hate Hobgoblin AI. These things use the same AI as Hobgoblins, I think. So why was there a fifth? Where'd the fifth one come from? This thing just randomly swapped targets to somebody who was not in vision, I think. What the hell? That person was not in visual range of the knoll for it to even target. Okay. We only have one left that is not CC'd. Okay, now that the party is here, I think I should probably use a command on you. I'm just gonna... never mind, I'm gonna do... Oh, she only has a couple commands left. I should probably stop using command and start using more hold persons. Oh, shit. There. So we're starting to approach the level cap. We're only a couple levels away from it with Severia. Go in here. That's a lot of parts. Oh, this is perfect. It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. We're gonna reload. The way that they just sort of pile onto you out here is very useful. Because it means that I can hypothetically... what was that on? Natural 20. I'm going to cancel. So, pretty soon, we should be able to... First of all, I need to move these people further away. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the second time that they've gotten a 20 on the first roll. All I need is for you to not get any natural 20s instantaneously, friend. That is all that I am asking for. I don't think it's an unreasonable request. There we go. So we should be able to clear through these before the... effect wears off. There. Alright, so there's just some bats in here. And that's it for there. So now we're going to move on. Once she gets mirror image, it's gonna change my life. Okay. So we're just gonna cleave through all these. And I don't think that we're going to need more hold persons than we already have, so using a hold person on one's fart seems like a waste, but it's actually not that big a deal. I still have 3 commands left, which I'm going to need for things that are not human. Or not humanoid at the very least. That's not how at the very least is used grammatically, but we'll pretend. Get out of the way. It's another 20, and it broke its weapon, so... On the plus side, it broke its weapon, so it can't actually kill me. We don't really want her knocked unconscious, but... So we've got... Got 3 of you. And then we just dive in and take him out. Whew. Oh, there's only one here. Interesting. So one of them came instead of multiple. That was silly of me, though. So what we should have done was gone in with just the tank. She's going to pop in, aggro these, pop out. Gonna start meleeing them. Oh. That. They're rolling lots of 20s. They're getting 20s for days. Okay, they're all held. Okay, so Suri has leveled up again. And that is fighter level. Nice. So she's going to get another THACO reduction. And she can pop in here. And yeah, it looks like this is going to be time for the carrion crawler. Carrion crawlers are nasty, nasty business. Okay, well, that's over. Carrion crawlers, man. Okay. So we burst it below half-life. And we should be able to hopefully burst it the rest of the way. Not if Severia doesn't get involved. And Severia did not get involved quickly enough, so we're fucked. Okay. What did that hit on? That was a 17, so... Carrion crawlers, man. Never trust them. So nasty. Whoops. Did not mean to click on that, but that's okay. All set. But yeah, Severia is pretty close to her, not necessarily maximum potential, but pretty close to her max DPS. or at the very least close to max CPS for this game. She'll obviously be able to do more damage in Baldur's Gate 2. And also the expansion for this. The expansion for this she'll be able to do. So, we can get +1 charisma by using this book. We need to figure out who we want to do it for. I guess we'll probably just put it on Kalisa, because Kalisa's the one with 18 charisma already. And that will reduce our overall need for the friend spell, I guess. So yeah, let's do that. It's going pretty well. We just got our first tome, and we used it on our bard, so our bard now has more charisma, which is theoretically useful. Oh, this is the friend spell! That's really hilarious. So, I guess we didn't need that charisma tome, huh? Okay, so we can now just... we're not going to take that off yet. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Can you stack friends with itself? You have for second level spells web, so you're not going to be wanting to get blur. I'm going to get blur on her. Oh, we have a magic missile scroll. Let's give that to Silria. Because Silria has all of those level 1 spells and doesn't have any use for them. I'm going to go ahead and reload for that, because screw that crap. There we go. And these are all Charm Person. We're just going to replace all of those with Magic Missile. So we have a lot of Magic Missile spells. And let's see. This is Larlock's Minor Drain. Okay. Boop. And color spray doesn't actually matter for anybody, and nobody can learn it. And identify, I don't think is terribly relevant, because we have better options. So you are going to get Larlock's. I don't really need the armor spell. It's not terribly useful. The shield spell is very useful, but the armor spell is not. Okay, so we've cleaned through this whole area, and I am now ready to say, Minx, you know what? It's been fun, but I think it's time to get rid of you. Oh shit. Maybe. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, fail. And done. Alright, so we'll cleave through these. We've now used all of our hold person spells, so hopefully we don't run into any more random encounters on the way back. Ooh, and we have another scroll. Is it going to be a useful one? It's protection from petrification! It's the most useful one! Okay. So, protection from petrification can go on her, I guess. So we're going to take... because she doesn't really have that many useful spells right now. She's been kind of getting the short end of the stick there. We're going to take 2 protection for petrifications for now. And we can probably go fight some basilisks if we want. So there's another knoll here. We don't have anything to cast on it, really. I mean, we've got one command. That is a lot more than one knoll. These are knoll elites. Shit. Uh-huh. Plan? Plan is web, I guess. We're just going to keep on going. Is it just one? Yes, there's just one here. I think we're going to maybe try to burn it. This is probably going to just kill me. Already back up. So the hope here is it doesn't just do that, but it did. But it did. So it's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to come back over here, and since we know that this respawn is right here, jeez, they respawn so fast. This place is just packed with respawns. So you go in. There we go. Those were apparently gnolls, not gnoll elites, so this would have been much easier than the previous one was. No. Well, shit. Yeah, mistakes were made. To be sure. Oh, geez. Alright, so we're gonna get this one to follow us. Hopefully those two will attack each other. It looks like that's what's going to happen here. We're going to now... we have one more command, right? We have one command. Done. Okay. So the first one's dealt with. The other two are both feeble-minded. So they're going to be just randomly doing shit. This thing is attacking me, I think. And hopefully we'll be able to kill it before... Oh, shit. That's not good. You're attacking me, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay, we're gonna try feeble-minding this one, I guess. Fuck. Oh man, those halberds. The range! They got the range! Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to turn off AI. We're going to say sup. We're going to say sup. There. Then, we're gonna have everybody beat the shit out of us. Well, not everybody. And we're not really beating it, we're, you know, shooting it. But, close enough. And we'll get an extra 2 damage. We're doing a lot of range deeps here. I'd be curious how much DPS you could get out of... Hopefully this is the last pack that I have to deal with. I'm not going to go after that other Svart pack. So... hopefully there aren't any other respawns along the way. But there might be. Let's see. Alright. So there could be... you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Stop sending more gnolls at me. It's too many. It's too many gnolls. Oh my god, another pack of Svarts. Alright, well, shit. Let's see, what do I want to do about this? I guess we just have to pull back, then eat a good berry, and then turn on AI. I mean, what are we gonna do? Right? Like, there's nothing I can really do to these. I think they're all attacking Silria. So I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Let's move forward. I wasn't expecting to see 2 separate packs. Okay, so this one did not spawn. Maybe this one won't spawn either. This one did spawn. Oh jeez, there's so many in this pack. Oh shit, she's got a ranged weapon. Nope, wrong character. I need to swap them back, because I keep getting confused about who's where. Oh, shit. Nope, turn around. Are we out of arrows completely? We are completely out of arrows. Oh god. And he broke his weapon. Turn around, smack Severia in the face. Life is sad. Okay, so... you know what? I think what we're gonna do... we have 4... oh my god, look at all these! Look at this! Oh god. There's so many here! Okay, well I guess we're just gonna have to fucking take a nap. Nope. That is a lot of enemies. Nope. Nope. Okay. Before we do anything else, we need to... we need to check to make sure she's still there, because I think if you take too long, she can die. But there's no way I was going to get through there with... they're all going to be gone, aren't they? They're all gone. Okay. So, do I want to bring Branwyn or Minsk and Dinah here? I think we're going to bring... I think we're going to keep bringing Branwyn for now. Why did I just give... because Branwyn is useful, and he is breaking all of his weapons, so he's not terribly useful right now. So I think that's what we're gonna do. That'll be fun. Alright, so talking to you. I thank thee for saving me. 'Twas courageous to follow the likes of me into battle, if a touch foolish. Let's see. So how'd you come to be captured? I'm gonna go with you are welcome in my company, but let's take a look here. We are going to. Can I look at her as a party member? Does not look like it. No. Alright, so we are going to. How do I get? There we go. Alright. I'm truly saddened that you wish me and Skin to leave. If you have need of a stout blade and an even stouter man to swing it, do not hesitate to call on me. Let's go, Dinah here. You're safe with me regardless. Exactly. So the two of them are going to do their thing, and it's going to be great. And oh my god, why are there more gnolls? Okay, we're getting the hell out of this place. Okay. Run! Minsky and Dinah here! Flee! Flee for the heavens! No, don't flee for the heavens. Flee for somewhere else. It's a blur, sneaking cloud, and fireball. Okay, so we managed to get out of here. Does anybody not have... She does not have 18 decks, so I could give her 18 decks for the thing. It is after 1 o'clock, and I'm not sure where I'm going to want to go next. So I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to end here. And then I'm going to actually look up between streams. I'm going to look up where some of these spells are, because I think that'll be useful. And then we will sort of pick up... I'll need to pick up another solo character. We need... we need a 6th party member. So we'll pick up our 6th party member, and then we will see how to do things from there. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for you today, and I hope to see you all again next time.